Hello once again, everybody. It's time for some Toonkind D&D. My name is Whis, and welcome back to the Pokemani Conspiracy. So we had a bit of an adventure last week, and I've got the same lovely players here with me again this week. So top to bottom, can everyone introduce themselves, please?
All right. Hello, I am Winona, and we're going to be playing my little scrawny wizard Scribbles and his adorable little son Scratch.
Hi folks, it's me, Comet, and I'll be playing an angry horse. Marigold specifically. I don't have any other horses.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We're just gonna hide those other horses that are in the closet.
You don't see them.
Nope, we've let them loose in a hospital. It's fine. We shoved one in a plinko. Anyway, before we absolutely derail us by accident, hi everyone. I'm Vwild, and I'm playing a certain detective monkey who's gone. Peace is no longer an option.
Oh dear. Okay, great. And Selli Alamos is also here. She's just vibing though, man. She's so lost.
Wait, I lied. I do have another horse.
Okay, Comet, we're sticking that horse in the plinko. Give me your horse.
Don't worry about it. You haven't met her. I just realized I lied to everyone.
Can I please put her in the plinko? I think she would love it in the plinko.
Sure, why not?
Woo!
Oh dear, it's gonna be a good game. Okay. So if you didn't listen to the first one, you should probably go and check out A Show of Power. Otherwise, this isn't going to make any sense. All of the content warnings are the same from last time. So no further preamble. I reckon we can get back into it. So where we left our party, we were in Collumcille, which was possibly an hour or so from being under siege. And the people that they had come to Collumcille to visit are not in a great way, are they?
Nope.
No.
So, what's the plan?
The plan is to go over there and destroy the place.
The side quest we have is taking all of your bones, Whis. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Just remember whose bones are on the line today.
Mine and Dan's and my cat.
And the cat, yeah.
Yes, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Shame on you, shame on.
Yeah.
Shame on your cow.
Yeah. I know Whis doesn't have a cow, so I'm taking the cat.
You have a cat, which is close enough.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, our target is Lavender Town, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Step one, how are we getting to Lavender Town?
I mean, one thing I did raise to the others is Lynn does have a contact with a boat. She has, because of her features, she does know people, and I have introduced this sailor before. He's nice. We like him.
Mm-hmm. So if I remember correctly, we're still in the town right now. And hey, Whis, what time of day is it now after that old shenanigans happened?
Well, you were leaving to go and meet Faber at, mid-morning, so sort of like 10 o'clock sort of thing. So by now, it's probably around 2.
Okay, so there was not much wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff that happened in the illusion. Okay, that makes stuff easier.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely would agree. Boat would probably be a good option.
Mm-hmm. Especially as this place is unlikely to have any teleportation devices or such. And
Yeah.
the main wizard guy is, playing with Yamble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I will say here and now as a soft thing, while they're all organising stuff, Lynn hasn't let go of Aisling, okay? She's carrying this child around on her hip.
That's fair enough. Aisling is just clinging. She's not letting go.
Yeah, Lynn's not going to let go of this kid. Not until they have to leave. She will let go of the kid when they have to leave. She's a responsible adult.
Especially given as the Ambulata Imperfecta that Aisling is using only works for about an hour, so you're not even going to likely get there by the time it runs out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The Scratch does want to apologize to Aisling about tackling her. He was just trying to protect his family.
Aisling will give an understanding nod, but then hide her face in Lynn's side.
Don't worry, if they try it again, I'm going to take their kneecaps. It's fine.
You're gonna take Scratch kneecaps?
Scratch looks down at their little snaky body. He's like, I don't have kneecaps.
Do you have elbows?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the substitute. And she's grinning. She's grinning in that way that she is jesting. She's not gonna take your elbows. We swear to God.
Selli's just gonna just pick Scratch up and just move him away from Lynn slightly.
Scratch clings to his mother. He loves touch. He loves being hugged. Though Scribbles does turn to Aisling. Though I do have an idea before we leave. Aisling, do you know if your father keeps any spare spell books within your at the back where he's not very sure how to just like back home, but it's just like
you back at her building?
Back at her building, yes.
She looks up, and this is a little bit weird looking because if you recall, she has no facial features. But she does point her head towards Scribbles and then gives a little nod.
Scribbles gives a little smile. If you'll let me find the book and see it, I could possibly copy some more spells down to better prepare us for what we're going against.
She sort of tilts her head to the side a little bit and then nods.
All right. And Scribbles looks at Lynn. I say, I don't know where her building is, so lead the way.
Yeah, I can take it. I should. When we get there, I think Faber has a phone. I'm pretty sure. Sweetheart tried to call his phone at one stage. Well, she didn't succeed, but he probably has one. I'll use it to get in contact with some people. I can get some informants down here, get some stuff going, and maybe get us some help. Also, get someone to watch over you. I'm gonna call Jeeves. Jeeves and you will get along just fine, Aisling. Everything's gonna be okay.
Scribbles nod, and I'll prepare some. And I'll send out some letters to some of our family as backup. I know at least one person, if worst comes to worst, could possibly pick us up in this ship.
Oh, we got a lot of people who are sailors nowadays. That's pickin' fantastic.
Not that kind of ship.
Spaceship?
Scribbles gives a nod.
Are you talking about the professor? Is that what you're thinking of?
Yes.
I love that as a mental image. That's just great.
Lynn is thinking of DJ Move stuff. Lynn's impressed now.
Just calls the professor. Professor, pick me up. I'm scared.
Oh dear. Okay. So we're going to head just outside of town to where Aisling stands. Closest approximation of a picture of Aisling that I've got is in my Halloween game title card.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah, that was a good picture.
So that's vaguely what it looks like, except it's not all done up in Halloween form at the moment.
We'll just mentally remove the jack-o'-lanterns, but I do love the jack-o'-lanterns.
Yeah.
They are adorable. It's precious.
Yeah, I'd say the lighting is also really nice.
I had a lot of fun with that title card. But yeah, so you follow the road and there's the little path and the little fence and there she is on the hill.
Alright.
I like your building, Ashling. It's a good building. It's got some nice rafters. I enjoy scaring Faber usually. It's fun.
It is indeed a nice building.
Hey.
Um,
Okay, let's go raid it.
Yeah, groovy. So the door, much like Network does for you at home, Lynn, the door just opens as you approach. And you are standing not in the front foyer, but in that living room where you met Faber the first time. And there is books aplenty everywhere. But more
Scribbles.
importantly, the drafting table.
Yep. That's your table. Right. You know what? You're going back over there, okay? You want to go back over there, little Ashling?
There's a nod.
Alright. Adeline just like scoops her up. Like she's been carrying her on her hips. This is a tiny baby. It's just like scoop the child, Simba style, just make it into a little game, because by gods, this kid's been through some shit. Just kid is being paraded back over there.
Yeah, Scribble definitely is more definitely I'm not gonna lie, and he is more interested in the books to see what Faber has. He's a simple man.
Fair
He
enough.
loves his books.
Fair enough. How's Marigold doing?
Oh, being very quiet and just kind of following blankly.
Fair enough.
Oh god. Baby.
So, as you all approach the house, you would be very relieved to notice that there is no signs of any conflict or struggle whatsoever in this part of the countryside. The books in this particular room, there is an assortment. Lots of them seem to be about architecture and design, like normal, mundane architecture and design. But there are some spell books as well, and there's a couple that Faber's name happens to be on as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we get to see that.
Yeah. And Scribbles it's just like he would love to at one point love to read those books with the architecture and stuff, and probably more of his work. But right now he's like, okay, I'm on a mission.
Mm-hmm.
And he starts looking at some of the spell books and what things he could possibly copy down.
All right. Roll me an Arcana.
All right. You are, yes. I had that right the first time. All right. 13.
13. All right, Shiny. I'm gonna say you can find. What level spells is Scribbles up to now?
Scribbles is up to 4th level now.
4th level. Okie dokie. Okay. You can find a number of different spells. A lot of them seem like they might be a bit beyond you at the moment, though. But you do find one for Dimension Door.
Hey! We like that.
Dimension Door is a very good spell, and he's definitely snapping his finger and getting out his pen to write it down in his own spellbook.
Groovy.
That's 4th. Dimension Door is
4th level.
yeah, 4th level spell. Yep.
Groovy. Is anyone else doing anything?
All things considered, this is a pretty pick and good building to see if there's any more stuff related to Pokemani shit. And yes, that's in Lynn's words.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mary's gonna make is just looking around, honestly.
Okay. As you guys are sort of looking around, can I get a perception from Marigold?
Sure, I'd love to.
Ooh.
That's just a +2.
Honey!
Marigold is not on this planet at the moment,
7.
so she does not notice.
He's a little.
She does not notice when a blanket seems to appear out of nowhere and is draped over her back.
Oh.
Baby! God, you don't even have the sense of touch. How are you gonna know there's a blanket on your back? God! This house does something super sweet to you. I want to respond. She's just God, I'm so sorry.
That's fair enough.
Can I just say it just takes her a while?
Yes, that's fine.
Like, I mean, it's probably like...
It's a nice, soft, like, fleecy pink one.
Aww.
Aw.
And it's just like, sudden blanket. Whoomp.
Sudden blanket. I think she's just, at one point, it's just turned into the blanket catches. I guess it's like hanging on the pole, so it's like...
Mm.
I don't... She just does a soft smile and just like pats the wall.
There is a very proud looking little smiley face drawn on the drafting table now.
Oh!
Aww. Yeah, probably Scratch would be interested in the drafting table as he goes over there.
And Aisling is sitting on the drafting table in the ambulata now, but yeah, no, there's a couple of little drawings in pink pen, and when she knows a Scratch, she's gonna draw a little waving hand.
Scratch's smile and says he actually can do this now. He actually can tell he's in his ambulata, he has telepathy, he has two-way telepathy, so he's like, hello.
Oh, okay. Does Aisling respond to telepathy in words? You know what?
Baby's first words?
You know what?
Baby's first words?
I'm gonna say yes.
Baby's first word?
I'm gonna say yes.
Baby's first word!
I'm gonna say yes because that's cute. So it's instigating that two-way telepathy. You just hear this very quiet little whisper of a hello.
I'm grinning ear to ear right now. Okay,
Okay.
but anyways.
I'm dead.
Scratch is smiling. His eyes are turning yellow. It's like, my name's Scratch. Sorry about before. I just want to protect my family.
She nods. And a green tick is drawn on the drafting table nearby, and then there's the faint response of it's okay.
Scratch nods. You have a really cool building. It's very nice and homely.
You just get this vibe of proud, very proud. She puts her hands on her hips a little bit and puffs up her chest a tad. It's like, yes, it is very nice. Thank you.
Aww. So adorable.
Oh dear. Lin, you wanted to have a look for some Pokemani stuff, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Just a quick swoop before she can find the phone.
All right, no problem. Do you want to roll me an investigation?
Yes, I do. And what is your model? Okay. Hey! Detective Monkey's in the business. Detective Monkey's in the business. Detective Monkey's in the business.
Nice.
23.
Very nice. Okay, so as you're looking around, so Scribbles is looking at the bookcases, and Scratch is hanging out with Aisling, and Selli is staying over with Marigold, although she is just sort of eyeing the bookcase. But as you're looking around, a secret door, and I say that with air quotes, opens up next to one of the bookcases, leading to another room.
I love this pecking house. And just Lynn does go in She is switching between investigator detective mode and trying to keep herself in check. She's in therapy. She's getting better at emotional regulation and her paranoia. She's trying.
She's trying.
Oh.
So in that secret door, there is what looks like a magic lab, and if you'll remember it, Vwild, from the house party, it's
this is the place I was thinking of on that front. So it's just yay.
Yeah. So it's got more bookcases and big workspace, and like your desk and stuff at the back. And there is a drawing on the wall. Looks like someone took a crayon to the wall. Wouldn't remember what that's like, would I? With a fairly bright pink arrow pointing at the desk.
Okay, out loud, she's just... No, actually, she's in serious mode, but she was very close to going, you know what, I think I'm gonna check over there in the corner. But no, she's actually going over to the desk.
Alright, no worries. There's nothing on the surface, but pulling open the top drawer, you're able to find a notebook.
Those are always useful to find.
And in that notebook, you can see it's Faber's handwriting, you assume. Actually, no, you've probably exchanged letters, so you know what his handwriting looks like. Faber has copied down all of the different characters from that spell tablet, and he has made an effort at trying to decipher it.
Oh, you pickin' genius. Bless, we're gonna get you better. We're gonna get you better and back, Faber. Alright. And she's just gonna take that, because just like... I think she will call back into the other room. Found some Pokemani shit! It's a translator! Or at least an attempt at it. We got a genius wizard!
There is a hurried set of footsteps from Selli as she's off like a shot. Going, wait, what?
Hey. Mine.
Yeah, Scribble is probably coming over because he's really fast at copying down spells. So
I seem to have attracted a small pack. Oh, I've attracted a pack of nerds. Of course I have.
Mary's just poking her head in the doorway.
There you are, kiddo. Come on in, eh? We got a book. We got an interesting book.
Book.
You said it was a translator?
Yeah, just about. Seems as though Faber was trying to figure out what was on that tablet, or doing a damn good job at it. Take a look.
I thought you said he wasn't any good at ciphers.
Scribble shrugs. You didn't tell me he was trying. You say, did he try to say he tried to translate it himself? He's like,
he did, but this was before he gave it to Scribbles.
Yeah, he's like, well, he did mention he tried to translate it, but wasn't really fully, at least, successful.
Well, now we've got a more direct source.
Silly's gonna go on over and hold out her hands to take the notebook.
It is given over immediately.
Cool. She's gonna take it and look at it, and she's I'm gonna roll her or something. Where is your character sheet? Here it is. I know what I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll you this as a religion roll because that's what this is. Okay, that's a 10. That's not super great, but it's not super bad. So
average.
Yeah, average. Do you have a pen? Yes. So she's gonna just pull a pen out of her cloak and start like just looking at the symbols that Faber has drawn in this notebook, and she'll make corrections in a few places. It is definitely a good start. The only reason I haven't tried to translate it already is I don't actually know how to read this, but I do know some of the symbols. like, this one is a C, and I know that because it's mine. And this one is an R. For a similar reason. And while I've never seen Father with a pendant, this one is an A.
It's a good start if we can figure out more of what's on it.
Yeah. And I also got a copy down in my spell book, too. So we got multiples.
And we still have the tablet, so...
Indeed. It was lucky we managed to keep a hold of it.
Yeah.
Sally's just gonna shudder quietly.
Yeah, Scribble is definitely reacting to that and going closer to her.
You're gonna want to keep that in your hammer space. If I don't get how your kind of spells work, but if you've got that counter spell, might want to keep it on board just in case.
Yeah. And I actually found Dimension Door while looking through his spell book, so that's going to be a good getaway spell if we need it.
Huh. An interesting one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it only does one person, but if we really need it, we could at least try to get out. At least if he's quiet. He's just like, again, it could be a last resort.
Indeed. End of the day, it's always good to have one of those. But let's try and not be too morbid, eh? We've made it this far. We're still alive. We're facing against someone who's, I'll admit, they're powerful. But hey, 4 of us. Well, 5 of us, actually. I forgot to count myself for a second. Gotta remember to do that, eh?
Though honestly, I'm debating on whether to... I know it's early for Scratch, but I'm definitely thinking of possibly getting him out of his ambulata form. He looked pretty worn out when I noticed walking over here. The ambulata is actually imperfecta. It's only limited at what he can do, and he could possibly do more as his regular form rather than this one as of right now.
And
leave that decision up to you two then.
Doesn't seem as though they will have any problems destroying them. And when Selly says that, the room becomes distinctly colder.
Scribbles nods. Yeah.
Mary's just rubbing at her arms.
I gotta admit, the mother pecker that did that. We meet them. Don't worry, Aisling. They're gonna get what's coming to them.
Indeed.
Right.
But I actually got to see Scratch in combat, and I could probably safely assume that he is indeed not a wizard like me. I am pretty damn sure he's a sorcerer.
Oh.
I mean, he's made of magic.
Yeah, but nice to confirm.
Always good to know the eggs in your basket. Alright.
But I do need to write a couple letters very quickly, and you said you need to make a call?
Yep, but I can probably get a safe passage some part of the way at least. Let's just... I love Tarp. I love Tarp to pieces. He's a bit of a eccentric folk, but hey, he's got a reliable craft.
Do we even know where we're going?
I know where we're going. I've been doing some digging. I know the place we're going and where it is on the map. The hard part is actually the distance.
Yeah.
This is going to take time, which is inconvenient on a variety of levels, but well, actually, we've got a quick door dash if we can find a door with a key when we're over there. Which, I hate to say it, they've probably got a lot, seeing as it very jolly well might be a pick in prison.
Yeah, you didn't tell us much details about Lavender Town.
I would also like to know.
Alright. It's a long story. Basically, I have got a giant caseboard, and she's just going to start pulling out the caseboard that she's got, because I might forget facts, but by God, Lynn won't, because she's got the board and it's colour-coded.
If Lynn would care to hang it up on the wall, several nails have just gone chunk out of the wall so it can be hung.
Yeah. Oh, you're just like sweet. You are growing. You are doing absolutely wonderfully. And Lynn is just like patting the wall as then she reaches into her hammer space. And there is the clack as she starts pulling out a board and unfolding it. And it is way bigger than she is.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, Scribbles
Mary's
is not
just-
surprised. Oh,
As she is just like holding it. I don't know how many of you have watched the Sketches game, the FPS.
yes, I saw that one.
Yeah,
I enjoyed
But Lynn is
that
basically-
FPS so much.
it was so much fun. And then he's just going, I admit, I was gonna send one of my informants there. I'm actually thinking of sending her somewhere else so that she can terrorize some mother peckers. That's gonna be fun if I manage to pull that off. Ha! But anyway, point of the matter. I've got a tentative informant, seeing as he might be joining my ranks in the far future. And he was able to give me the rundown on this place. That it's somewhere that the dark and ghost types are sent as eggs.
Selly
We've
just sort
got-
of wilts quietly in the corner.
Yeah, it's you can kind of see the look on Lynn's face of there is no delicate way of putting this.
Yeah, and Scribbles is going over Selly and just wrapping an arm around her.
It's I don't know about the guards, but there's probably a damn reason why no one's been able to get off. Well, besides it being, remote as hell. It's cold, it's isolated. No one's ever pecking heard of it. It's the perfect place to put away all your problems. But as we've seen from tall, mysterious, cackly, and wussy, I am sticking by it. I know what I said. But I think Alamos has shunted away a problem that's decided to manifest itself, and when you're all on an island, big honcho, biggest fish in the pond, well, everyone falls in line one way or another. And this guy is advanced.
Mm.
And because I, Vwild, and the monkey is going to go off on a tangent briefing everything, if there's anything you think that Lynn would know that she really should add, Whis, just, I am but one monkey.
Fair enough.
Pepper.
Do you want to roll a investigation real quick?
Yeah, I do. Alright. I love Lynn so much nowadays. It's just it is fun to roll with the monkey, cause hey, monkey's finally getting good at investigation rolls.
Nice.
There is no more we're looking for a spoon and the spoon being on the table.
Great. So you're explaining all the different things that you know that you've pieced together, and I'm not sure whether or not Lynn noticed this last time or not, but as you're sort of looking over all the various things on your board, one of the sketches that you have done of a description of a Pokemani from the corner of the board that's dedicated to the Ford family.
It was Betty. Yeah,
Looks very
Lynn had
familiar.
twitched. Lynn had Lin had twigged on that front, which was kind of why Lin was just going, okay, keep them talking. It's just we can get a lot of information out of this.
Yep. There is bits on this board from the conversation between Ralph and Cop and Morpher about how no dark or ghost type that's ever been sent to Lavender Town has ever been seen since. And how he has seen the island, but I'm also going to allow you to notice that he said that prison wouldn't hold a Pokemani like him. But he's only seen the island. So there's got to be something keeping others out, as well as keeping them in.
And explains why no one really talks about it or knows about it. So it's picking magical bullshit or some sort of warding, so we're going to have to work around that. Only person who would really know how to find it is that fairy. I am not immediately imagining becoming a pirate. I
mean, I'm sorry to say that your line of thinking was not too far off of mine.
All right. Well, it's a good thing that we've, in fact, actually. Oh, Tarp is gonna. If we manage to get Tarp looped into this, we can get another boat alongside. We could sneak along. We could sneak on.
The ferry doesn't actually run on any particular schedule. It only left the island every so often. The best chance of catching the ferry is to go to Johto's.
Also, Comet, were you about to say something?
A bit. I haven't put my head in my hands.
Okay. Didn't want to overtalk you.
No, she's just... What's a pirate?
Marigold, my beloved!
Yeah.
About an eighth of my informant network, to be honest. I'll explain it along the way. In fact, yo-ho, let's explain some pirates to you. And Lin is just gonna explain to her very quickly about basically pirates in the most not sugar-coated, but we're not gonna scare the kid. It's just yo-ho and R. Oh, like Pip. She's gonna explain about her dear friend Pipsqueak.
Aww.
She loves Pip. Pip's the best.
Bless.
And she's just nodding. I now know about pirates.
Yes, you do. Though, you're right, Selli. It'd be best to go to Johto's, but how are we gonna need to stay undetected if we're gonna pull this off?
Especially as we want to avoid a certain volleyball head. I said what I said.
Scribbles is gonna give Lin just a little look, but she concludes he's like, you're not wrong. But
Selli
still,
has no idea how to respond to you referring to her father in this way. She's
I pay that man no respect. None.
Fair enough.
He will be talked with respect when he's earned it, which in all honesty is likely never.
Oh.
Well, we don't have to go into town in order to catch the ferry.
He'll be at the docks, right?
And the ferry docks slightly out of the way to the supply ships and things. The ship where we caught Scribbles when we left, that dock there, the ferry isn't anywhere near there. It's further around the coast.
See.
Do you know anything about the security detail? Are there I mean, they're carting around eggs, so there's not going to be too much security, I don't think. But as someone with a power on the island yourself, do you know anything?
I don't think there's ever been any guards or anything of that nature. The ferry docks, it's quite out of the way, but it is close to the Mutherhood, so I imagine that it's just a matter of proximity to where the majority of the passengers come from.
Mm.
All right. I mean, I can go pretty well undetected there, seeing as I have a spell, this disguise self. It's pretty low level, but that might get me through in a pinch. I know another well, yeah, but he takes my form. I'm gonna take his for once. It'll be fine. But I've got someone that I can impersonate. I don't particularly know what we're gonna do about you two, Scribbles, Marigold, because I gotta admit, it is. I don't think we can really hide that underneath a
She's just
hope.
she just is
No.
not. She's just nodding. It's like, yeah. Looks back at herself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scribbles like looked through his spellbook. He's like, well, unfortunately, I don't think it would be a not bad idea, but we're not small enough to really make it work. I have enlarge reduce, but unfortunately, I don't think that would make us small enough. And unfortunately, I'm not powerful enough to cast polymorph. Otherwise, that could have been a very valuable option.
I mean, another way is always creating a distraction somewhere else.
That's true.
I know a guy who could help. Oh, God. Selli, do I have your permission to get some of my sketches in on this? Because I've got a guy who's always wanted to be a demo man.
What would you destroy?
Not particularly destroy, just he has a fondness for fireworks.
Lin, most of the people on that island don't know any about this. As long as no one gets hurt.
We could adjust. Trust me, they're not bad people. It's questionable morality, but they do good things. I promise.
Then, yes.
Alright.
Whatever is happening needs to be stopped.
Alright. I'll make some phone calls if there's anything you lot need to do. I mean, quite frankly, if we can find out any more information from the villagers or stuff, is if we understood exactly what happened. I mean, what happened to us? Do you think that was...
Now that I say we never really left Collumcille. It had to be illusion magic, enchantment magic.
Some sort of hallucinatory terrain or something?
Most likely.
We can also call in some people. I mean, I know a town of curse breakers. We can get someone looking into what happened to Faber and Iona. It won't be permanent. It can't be. Like that.
The
Whis,
shelves
can I...
in here are slightly trembling a little. Just enough to be noticeable.
Yeah. Whis, could I possibly make another Arcana check now that Scribbles is a little bit more calmed down to try to maybe now sort of think, what kind of spell is this?
Sure.
That Faber's under?
Go for it.
Come on, dice parser.
I think we'll.
Nice!
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. 26. All right, cool. So now that you're a little less emotionally charged, that you have not very recently had 2 attempts at forcing you into a certain set of behaviors, you think about it. You think about the way that the 2 of them were acting, and you think about the way that both of them did seem to recognize Lin, even though they're cats. And while you've never read anything about this particular spell turning people into cats, it's entirely likely that this is some variant of Feeble Mind.
Got it. I knew it. I knew it.
Hey, we knew it. We knew it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Scribbles gives a little nod after some definitely he's in a thinking pose. He's just like, I am pretty damn sure now, after relaxing and thinking about it a little bit, that they are under Feeble Mind, or at least some variation of it. However, it's not a curse, necessarily. A greater restoration should be able to break it. Or a heal spell.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. One of my uncles was under that for a long period of time. Alright, so at least we got a good start on that one. We can notify the villagers, make sure that a good healer gets in.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Though, time is of the essence. We should probably start preparing now.
Indeed.
And get those calls in.
Yeah. Get those letters in, get those calls in. I'll be calling home. If I'm traveling, I want to make sure my family know where I am. We've had enough kidnapping cases for a while. Hopefully, please, dear God, no more kidnappings. And Lynn is just making her way for the phone. Just, you guys can do what you want. Monkey is outie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Scribbles starts, if there's a seat nearby, he starts getting out some loyal paper airplanes to write down some letters.
Oh yeah, no worries. Scribbles can pull up a chair at Faber's desk. Easy done.
Mm-hmm. So Scratch probably makes his way back from the writing desk to Selli and Marigold, making sure they're all right.
Yeah, how is Marigold doing now? Is the horse a bit better?
Let's see.
Come on.
Let's see why don't we?
You can do it. We believe in you. We believe in you. Hey, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty better than last time, which I remember to be a 9.
Yep.
So yeah, 14. She's doing a bit better. She's just holding on to Scratch.
Yeah, Scratch probably is just goes. He knows what Marigold's deal is, and he goes over and does uppy arms at Marigold.
Selly's just sort of
Picks him
leaning into Marigold's side as well.
She's gonna just head bonk on Selly.
I'm sorry you got caught up in all of this, Marigold.
It's I'll be fine. Don't worry. Alright, how about you? How are you?
If I'm honest, not great. The things my father has done keeps getting worse and worse. And I really don't know what to do.
Scratch, reaches out to grab Selly's hand.
She'll take it.
Well, whatever happens, Mom, you have us. You have me. You have Big Sister. You have Dad.
I suppose I do. I just hope we can make everything right for everyone else as well.
We will. I know we will.
We can make this all right.
So cute.
Yes.
Sorry, tiny cute break. Oh dear.
Sometimes we need a cuteness break.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Dear. Alright. So we have cuteness happening in the corner over there. Scribbles is writing out some paper airplanes. Lynn went for the door, did not come out into the sitting room, came out into the front room, in the little front foyer, because that's where the phone is.
Hey.
Welcome to Aisling. She thinks with portals.
Yes.
God.
Now we are thinking with portals.
I understood that reference. But I do feel mildly sorry for like some of Lynn's informants because it's like this is a spontaneous new number. Oh, that's the detective. We know the detective. What the heck is the detective doing calling from? Okay, there's a crisis. Let's go. Same shit as always.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, there is going to be the happiest cop ever.
Permission granted by a person in power to set off fireworks.
Yeah, literally, it's just going to be, there is the call, and there's just, Martha, it's the phone, hello, and it's just going to be, cop, today is your peckin' lucky day.
It's just, my time has come.
I love Hop so much.
Yeah, it's, you are all gonna, it's, I'm so sorry to anyone who doesn't like the real kind swears, because there is just going to be over the phone where there's going to be the mumble, 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 and there's going to be a fuck yeah!
Does everyone hear the swear?
Yes.
Oh, I know that swear.
What? Straight up.
Who taught you that mother peckin' swear?
Yes, who taught you that swear?
You?
What?
I'm sorry, Cop, I'm putting you on hold. Hugh! Who's script? My nephew!
Wait, he's your nephew?
He's your nephew?
Yeah, he's my peckin' nephew!
Okay.
Oh, Hugh!
Running from cops.
I'm sorry!
What? Excuse-
This couldn't have come out in a better way.
I'm sorry, my darling nephew, the most polite little mother peckin' peckneck ran for the love of... Right, okay.
Lynn, I hate to say this in front of you, but I'm sorry, I probably will have to take Hugh's kneecaps. He's lost his privileges.
Oh, no, don't worry. Don't worry, you can have one. I'm taking the other one. And then I'm giving him chilling, because I am proud of him for swearing. Same time, running from the cops! Well, all cops are picnics, but I need to get back to the phone. Cops probably losing it.
We got tangled in, what was it called? Police tape? And then they wanted it back.
So
we
it wasn't
ran.
that... Oh, I see. I mean, thank God it wasn't that bad, but...
We gave it back.
I mean, good.
Eventually.
I mean,
You
didn't come up on any criminal records, so that's good. I look for my family, honestly. You're all pecking chaotic.
There's
Welcome
a
to the
criminal
family.
record?
Sorry.
So what was that?
Oh dear, dear. All right.
So, say, Marigold, I will have to say that is one of the worser swears, and it's also related to something else, but that's a talk we're going to have later.
Okay. I want to.
Are you going to do the bird, bee, and inkwell talk?
Oh, you're one to talk, Lynn. You haven't even done it yet.
Excuse you. All right, that's it. You're losing your entire leg. You see that leg? It's mine.
In the meantime, we have Selli in the corner going, okay, I'm glad they're not freaking out. But on the other hand, weren't we in a hurry?
Yeah.
They're not freaking out. Like, she's just conflicted. She's just looking between the two going,
Yeah, we got easily distracted.
It's a stress response.
Lynn
Yeah.
is back to the thing. It's just in Lynn's own words from another thing, sometimes you've got to find that moment of comedy in a crisis.
Indeed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get back to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
God, now I'm just thinking that Mary's just gonna start listing all the swears she knows so far.
All right. Well, I'm going to take a quick toilet break because again, my morning beverage is going through me way too quickly. So I'm going to mute my mic and then I will be right back. So feel free to talk about swears or even better, like plan your plan, and I will be right back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God, Lynn
Honestly,
is child.
Yes.
Sorry, folks. It's just gotta. March taught me peck.
That's a good one. Have you learned Mother Pecker yet? Mother Pecker's a good one.
No.
no.
Not.
Lynn, I'm trying not to teach her more swears.
Mother Pecker!
Mother Pecker, there we go. Let her speak. It's free speech in Angst. All right, there's Mother
Pecker. No, not you two, Scratch.
Yeah, all right, there. Son of a picnic, okay? That is a good one, okay? You're gonna like that one. Basically, peck can be used in a variety of ways. We all love it, okay?
Scribbles has his head in his hands.
Marigold's just like nodding, like very seriously, taking very serious notes on these.
I am gonna. It's when we're not in life or death. I've already adopted you. You already eat all my chili. I am gonna come over there and I am gonna peck and teach you how to mother peck and swear like a navvy. You're gonna love it.
Can I learn too? And Scratch raises his hand.
Oh, peck, of course you can. It's a family event.
Scribbles is just shaking his head.
They're both over 2 years old. It's fine. Well, actually, it's over. Our family limit is over 2 weeks old, and these two definitely passed that, so it's fine. Anyway, point of the matter.
We're not stage hands, Lynn.
You could be if you wanted to. All right. Anyway, point of the matter. We kind of need to get along with our plan, eh? So
yes.
We've got a plan of I can get us 2 Jotos with Tarp. Wonderful guy. He will talk our ear off, so we might have some fun there. He's a wonderful guy, bit of a himbo. Anyway, so we can get there. I can disguise myself. Selli is a Pokemani. We're probably going to have to slightly alter you, because if all of a sudden he who leader of our town's kid is getting on this ferry, it's going to raise some questions. We're going to have to figure something out on that front, as well as you two.
Yeah.
But with the distraction, we should be able to sneak on past if we're stealthy enough. I mean, I don't know what spells you have. Pass without a trace is a blessing, but I don't get your spell list.
Unfortunately, that's all on my spell list, but Marigold and I both have Misty stuff, so if we get a good enough distraction, we can at least get... Maybe we can bamf on there.
Alright. Then once we're on, it's simply a matter of trying to persuade this person to take us over there, or them go themselves.
Mm-hmm. The other thing
Mary
that
slowly pulls out her pole.
Exactly.
Wait, at the persuade.
It's we try diplomacy first, but well, honestly, I'm pretty sure this person's crook, so have at it.
The other thing to consider as well is that most people don't know what that ferry is for. The only reason that I know is because I've seen it. I spend a lot of time paying attention to what my father does, even though I don't necessarily get to see everything. But I have seen mothers of the Mutherhood take eggs to that ferry, but I've never seen anyone else notice, say anything. If they knew that they were taking people's children and sending them off, they'd be furious. They wouldn't abide by it.
It will not.
Sometimes it's hard to stand up to something, including people in power. If one person found out, chances are they were probably silenced.
Yeah.
Selli looks very upset.
Lynn just does come over and put just like a hand on her shoulder comfortingly, because it's just... Yeah, she specializes in kidnapping and the trades, so Lynn knows this stuff. Lynn doesn't like this stuff. Okay, then once we're there, that's the other hard part. Fact of the matter is, we know there's a mother pecker there. We know that they're powerful. We know we have something they want, which is not ideal, seeing as they've already shown that they've got quite good at enchantment magic. We could always leave it somewhere secure here if all else fails, but keeping our eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
Once we're there, there's... Okay, I'm going to put a card on the table here. There are certain people I want to get out of there. It's... there are kids there that don't deserve. No one deserves to be there. But if we find certain people, I'm going to do my best to try and get them out.
Yeah.
If
So
we can
Scribbles,
establish contact with, yeah, Scribbles.
though, he looks at Selli. You're a cleric of Umbercon. Do you know at least any people in the Mutherhood that could possibly help us?
The Mutherhood are very obedient to my father. We might be able to get a little bit out of them, but if he has told them to stay quiet all this time about what they're doing to the dark type eggs, and then you said ghost type? I've never heard of that.
The one of the ones that we faced earlier, well, basically both of them were floating. You saw, right?
Mm.
Yep, it's apparently a trademark.
Mm.
There's also a eye on the other side of the face. That's another thing that was mentioned.
I did think that
But,
was a bit odd.
Just once we're there, we're basically going into foreign territory, and the worst thing in a detective's opinion, we're going in basically picking blind.
Yeah. We had the dimension door, but honestly, I say tiny hut would have been very useful, but it looks like we don't have that right now, but
We've got a good escape. If we can get a door with a lock when we're there, I can get us home to Halloween Town. We can get people out. It's just making sure that we, also get out, because I don't particularly want to get stuck on an island. I'll admit, not up there on my to-do list anymore. Really, honestly, just wasn't on my bucket list. Not gonna lie. But
yeah, that was just
get information, kick a mother pecker's ass a little bit. Preferably try and avoid them, but if we meet them, we meet them. They're gonna be wanting to see us again, I bet.
most likely. I was again, Selly, just curious if anyone, if you were friends of any of the Mutterhood, and they had similar senses that you weren't, they could possibly, turn coat and help us. I was just curious.
I don't know that it's likely they would risk themselves that way.
And it's understandable. Unfortunately.
I know that I couldn't do what they do.
But if we have your friend's distraction, if we use our magic to get on there, I say we should hopefully be able to get on the boat and convince the ferryman to let us over there.
Indeed. It's just as long as he doesn't blab. That's the other hard part. But we've got methods of persuasion on that front as well. So we get over there, we handle it. We don't particularly have to worry about the ferryman coming back. It's if we can try and disguise ourselves so he can't go tattling, that'd be great. So we probably don't want to use our names when we're on the ferry. Other than that, we be efficient. We hope for the best. We pray to whatever gods are out there. Personally, I'm vying for the Weave and Asclepius' god, but he-ho. Alright. So, if there's anything else you guys want to add, Selli, any tips that you could give? I'm gonna partially go back to the phone. I'm still listening, but gods, I've got so many informants. And she's just going back.
Groovy. Sally won't have anything else to add. Does anyone else have anything, or do we want to proceed?
I'd say I don't have anything else to add.
Me neither. Well, she's just gonna head bonk the wall of the house. It's just.
Aww.
Oh.
That's.
You were getting another blanket.
Oh.
I think before they leave, she just like fold the blankets, put them on the table. This is very nice.
And Scrambles is gonna finish out his airplane's gonna send them off, and probably stay close to Selli and Marigold, and also make sure to say Scratch gets out of his ambulata form into his regular scribbly ball form, and he puts the imperfecta back in his bag.
All right.
Or it's in hammer space.
Easy peasy. Okay. So, the current plan is to use Tarp's ship to get to Johtos, and then raid the ferry to get to Kantos. Is that correct?
It's well, because going on teleportation stuff is probably a bad idea, seeing as that's a central hub. People are going to be looking at that.
Okay.
Sometimes you just need a mink, a changeling, and a real kind with a love of explosive.
Okay, fantastic. Now, it's only been an hour, but do you guys want to have a break now? Or do you cool to keep going for a little bit longer?
I already went to the restroom when you went to the restroom, so I'm good.
Okay, cool.
But anyone else?
I'm good. I have everything I need in a single room. It's highly efficient.
Nice.
I essentially do. I live in a lunchbox. All right. Fantastic. We will keep going then. All right. So
mental image was great. Just folded into a little lunchbox.
Alrighty. So we are currently in Collumcille. Now the best thing to do is to probably take the teleportation circle to Francesc, which is coastal, and meet Tarp there. And then from there, it's a fairly short jaunt to Johtos. I'm happy to say everybody has had at least a short rest by this point. So I'm just going to hit the short rest button on Selli's character sheet. Tee-hee. Alright. Cool. So,
I will admit I have limited idea of what different types of rest do. I do apologize.
That's why I thought you said on DMV.
Yeah, I thought you said we would get a long rest, so I actually cleared my board.
Oh no, that's fine. Long rest is
we
fine.
can get a long rest on the boat. Tarp's a good driver.
Yeah. Okay. We'll call it that. That's fine. That makes more sense. All right. Great. So, how are you going to do your approach? How is Tarp doing the approach?
Tarp has a range of specializations, let's say. One of them is which this guy has totally done a bit of, rum smuggling. It's the soda smuggling. He found that fun. So there is very much... The boat that they take is nondescript. It's just... Basically, it could be any kind of boat. If someone goes, have you seen any suspicious activity later on? Everyone can thankfully say no, not like a liar.
Fair enough. I'm popping in the game zone the map of Johtos and Alamos Town. And you can see down in the bottom right corner there is the main docks. So that is the docks where Scribbles you landed and then you and Silly left. And if you follow the coast up, you can see there is a building and then like a fenced off grass area. That is the Motherhood. And so while it doesn't seem visible on the map, that's deliberate. That bunch of trees just north of the Motherhood, the Motherhood, beg your pardon, that actually overlaps the coast, that is where the ferry dock is.
Alright. Point in the matter is, you don't want to be seen same time, so... I think it will probably be, like, the boat doesn't pull up directly to that stuff, because that's just going to raise a host of concerns. But just drop them off on, like, the beach so that they can stealth their way over there. Meanwhile, Distraction is having a wonderful time a bit further away. Not near... He wouldn't go... The corp has been told, hey... don't get civilians in the crossfire. I mean it. And he has respected that, so it's just, he will be going kind of remote, very much a, hey, if people see it, it's gonna have people running over there going, what the fudge is that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pretty
I
much
don't know what werewolves are.
opposite side.
Fair enough. I'm gonna say you should roll something for a distraction. Performance, I guess?
Alright, I will roll performance with Cop. And I will say that Cop has they have done a bit of people watching, so Morpha is going in a Pokemon-y disguise. It's just, she's gonna have fun. They're not gonna get caught as them. Okay, Cop, Jesus Christ.
I love it.
Lin has literally gone, like, you have all heard Lin before they disembark just going, oh, and Cop? Have fun, Mother Pecker. You've got it, boss. Because...
What? Oh, yes.
Splendid.
There is just, you guys can see, like, as they leave, it's just Morpha puts some stuff in her hammer space. Tarp gives them the thumbs up. They disembark. This is gonna be the best display ever. Cop is gonna have the best day of his life.
Oh dear. Now I do have to ask the question: is Cop going for a yeah, it's a festival, have some great fireworks, or hey, we're under attack, here's some fireworks?
I think it's that wonderful in between of, to most people, it's going to look like, to the populace, it's going to be, what on earth is that? That looks amazing. Someone like Ark, it's going to be a, what the fuck is that? Who is this?
Great. Okay, fantastic.
They are not going to leave identifying marks. They are not going to go, stagehand was here.
That may not be smart. Okay, fantastic. Oh, jeez. Oh, dear.
I love these guys so much.
Same.
I am so happy Lin has them.
Oh, dear. All right, cool. So, Cop, Morpher, and Tarp have been started their distraction over on that side. You guys have been dropped off on the beach near the Muther Hood. And, ooh, fireworks. Wow. And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
while the Muther Hood is kind of off to the side from Alamos Town a bit, you can kind of see from the beach where you are, even without rolling in perception. You could see the fireworks, absolutely, but you can also see the children that are playing in the yard, and the mothers of the Muther Hood have sort of come out, and they're like, "What? What are these?" And they're all absolutely enraptured by this display. So yeah, your distraction, A+.
They're getting a raise. They are getting a raise. I am so proud of them. Anyway, let's go.
And yeah, Mary's momentarily distracted because she's never seen fireworks before either.
Yeah,
She's
Scribbles
looking at,
had
like,
to
the
pull.
Yeah.
Lin's seen these guys do good stuff, bad stuff. There is a reason why Lin at one stage had to pay a 200 gold fine thanks to Cop.
Thankfully,
Yeah,
Scribbles has already introduced Selli to the concept of fireworks, so she gets minorly distracted because, ooh, those are some fireworks, but she has seen them before.
Yep.
And Lin is just gonna slap on, like literally just slap. There is orange sparkles, and then there is a Pokemani. What type? Who knows? It's just
Do you
this.
want me to?
It's orange type.
It's orange.
No, she's not gonna. Well, whatever type you want, Whis, go wild. Monkey's just going something.
Yeah, you look, if you're your colors, you probably look like a fire type, to be honest.
Nice.
Yee.
Fire type.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
So
on that tick.
you're stalking along the beach. I will get a stealth from everybody.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Lin, why are you rolling this well today? Keep it up, please.
What is
Yes.
your stealth little that's a +3.
Least.
Oh my god. Can we give advantage because of how well you run?
Oh, I wasn't about to ask, but I'm glad you did, Vwild.
I love this clip-clop horse. I love this clip-clop horse. My God.
Okay, so we have an 8.
I mean, look at her!
We have a 7, an 8, a 9, and a 23. One of these things are not like the others.
And worse off, it's a nat 1 coming from Scribbles.
Mm-hmm.
But look,
Lin brought
look
civilians.
at her design. This is a 6-foot carousel horse. What do you want me to do?
Yeah. So Lin is the very image of stealth. Everybody else, like Selli, this tracks real well because Selli is a light type, which is the opposite of a dark type who are proficient in stealth. She is not. 6-foot carousel horse and Scribbles, you're probably nervous, I guess.
Yeah, he failed trying to make the other sneaky.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So unfortunately, you make your way down the beach, and while the distraction is keeping everybody else occupied, as you get close to the ferry dock, you can see it's well kept, but it's not exactly a modern dock or a very fancy dock. It's hardly a couple of planks sticking out of the water, and the ferry very much seems to be the same. It's a very old boat. And as you kind of try and sneak up onto the deck, there is a Toon sitting on the deck and just looking at you as you try and sneak on board. And he looks like this.
Hmm.
Oh, Relicanth. Nice.
Who's that?
Sorry,
Pokemon? That's just how Pokemani run.
I know.
They're an oldie.
They're an oldie.
They're old as balls.
Mm.
Yep. So love the design.
Mhm.
It's probably a silent moment where they just stare back at each other.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Little awkward for everyone involved.
Lynn's regretting bringing civilians on a detective case.
Mhm.
Why did you do this?
Mhm.
It worked fine when she brought the others one. It was fine for spooky group. Why is it different with the people of the corn?
Do you expect this horse to be good at sneaking?
I mean, if there are no witnesses because the horses trampled him.
Mm,
Oh,
yeah.
that's an idea.
But anyway.
Suppose.
Yeah,
So
so
how's this guy doing?
he's just sitting
Yeah.
there, just looking at you.
Lucky I'm back.
We're all staring back at him.
I'll be honest with you, we thought this was going to go a lot better than it has.
Yeah.
Lynn is straight up putting on an accent. Yeah, just no.
The ferryman is gonna just sort of look at each of you in turn, and then look at Lynn and tilt his head to the side because I don't recognize you, and then look at Selli and tilt his head to the other side. How unusual to have visitors and strangers on my ferry.
Scribbles just nods. Yeah.
Well, it's a very unusual day.
That it is.
Indeed.
I would agree.
We just want to do a bit of sightseeing. It's just sightseeing. It's a fun thing, isn't it?
Well, the sky is on fire. That's quite a sight.
It is, isn't it?
Indeed.
I'm afraid that I'm not a tour vessel.
But you do go interesting places, don't you?
I travel passengers one way. I'm sure that's not what you want.
It's actually,
You might be surprised.
yeah.
One way.
Meaning no return.
We are, yes. That's usually how one way works. We are aware.
Let's just say there's nothing for us here. It might be nice to, go other places.
Who would like to roll a persuasion?
I will
Yeah,
roll
not-
persuasion. I will roll persuasion. Lynn, don't fail us now. Hey! It's one of our lower rolls, but it's still damn good because she's got a damn good modifier on it.
Nice.
Nice. 19. Anyone else going to contribute to this?
I mean, Scribbles will allow the help action, if allowed, to Lynn.
Yeah?
Oh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Because that is...
View?
I think the dynamic that this... And you know what, just for the humour, Lynn would probably introduce herself if asked as Kara. Just Kara's here saying, quite frankly, they've got nothing on this island that they want, and might as well try somewhere new. And one way, yeah, honestly, the way this Pokemani is talking, it's just one way. That's fine with me.
The ferryman sort of looks at you all and then takes a step back a bit. Well, if you're sure, then make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And there is a pause, and then he looks over at Selli. I'm not sure that your father would approve of this, though. And she's just sort of gone tense. Let's roll a deception, Celeste.
Yeah, Scribbles.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
okay.
add another help action to that. Because Scribbles.
Marigold will too. No.
It is a 12. It's not bad. It's not bad.
You can have an extra D6 if you like.
That's fine. Selly is doing a very admirable job at clamping down on how she feels about this whole process, but she just says to the ferryman, he doesn't approve of a lot of things. And the ferryman nods and then turns and goes to stand at the front of the boat.
Mary's just gonna hold Silly's hand.
Yeah, Scribbles gonna hold the other.
She's shaking ever so slightly.
Yeah, and scratches on her shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Good. Okay. So as we make our way to Kantos, can I get a perception, please?
Oh, joy.
I would also like to say that the sketches are going to be doing, once they set off the fireworks, they are not dumb, they are going to be getting the hell out of Dodge, just back on that ship, gone.
Yeah, set it off with a timer so you can kind
Oh
of watch it from the
no,
horizon.
Scribbles!
He's too worried about Selly right now. That's how I'm flavoring this. He is way too worried about his girlfriend.
You know what? You know what it is? Mary has never been on a boat before.
Oh no.
And it's just...
And there is a huge difference between Tarp's boat and this.
Mm-hmm.
This is a dinghy.
Mm-hmm.
This is a tiny boat compared to Tarp's ship. So
Yeah,
that's one thing. This is very much another. The water is really close.
Yeah, Marigold's just looking at the water. It's just
Okay.
staring at the water.
Great.
And then looks away.
Yeah, Scribbles is in between Selly and Marigold right now. It's like, I have two people that are very afraid right now. I need to handle them.
Oh dear. Did you want to roll one
This
for
is
Scratch
very
as
deep
well?
water.
It is very deep water. Gosh, there's some ocean here. Nona, did you want to roll one for Scratch as well?
Yeah, I'll roll one for Scratch. What's your? I think. Say, double check. What is your perception, dear boy? Come on, load, darn you!
Load, you mother pecker.
Please and thank you.
I will also say, once Lynn's clocked, like, she probably asked Selli, hey, do I look like anything? Moment she figures out
Okay.
she's sticking to the story and staying in the middle of the boat. Or at least...
Scratch sees all!
Yes!
That's the boy.
Scratch, please!
This works
Thank you.
so well, actually. So, as you're moving across the water, the ferryman does seem to know exactly where he's going really, really well. And Scratch notices it first, less in seeing, but more in feeling. There is a feeling of magic that they are heading towards, and that's what Scratch notices first. Then, probably around at about the same time that Lin and Selli both do, you can see this very faint purple glow around one of the islands that you are heading towards. And Lin, as you guys get closer to the island, the thing that you notice with that 18 is the water does get a bit shallower as you head towards this island. And in the water, even from where you're kind of like pretending to be a fire type, water is bad, you can see in the water there are jagged rocks and harsh coral reefs. So you reckon that any boat bigger than this that doesn't know how to navigate the reef, it'll wreck itself.
Damn lucky she didn't bring Tarp this way.
Mm-hmm.
He does not say that out loud. Quite frankly, this monk is good at being deceptive.
Yeah, and Scribble and Scratch like talk to each other telepathically, and like he's like, "Yeah, there's magic," and Scratch goes over to Lin and touch telepathies her. He's like, "There's a lot of magic in here."
Yeah, it reeks of the bullshit.
As you get closer and closer, Marigold, you notice this. Scribbles, I don't think you notice this until you actually get
She
to
notices
the
with a
island.
9?
Yeah. As you
Okay.
get closer and the details of the island come in, you actually can see that it doesn't actually look like there's very much vegetation. It all looks like stone and sand on this island. And you can see a few buildings.
It's people eating.
She doesn't like that. She doesn't like that. She's kind of hates that.
And
Oh, this is an island abandoned by her god.
yeah, you got a nat 1, Scribbles, so you don't notice any of that until the ferry pulls up at a small dock. And actually, what everybody does notice, even with the nat 1, is as you're pulling up to the dock, you can see that purple sheen that covers the entire island. And as you move through it, you can feel that magic as you pass through it like a curtain of water in a waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone is welcome to roll an Arcana if they would like to attempt to identify it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll try.
Come on.
Yeah.
You can do it, Lynn.
Come on.
This is fine. She's not very good with magic anyway, so like 7.
Scribbles is getting low on magic, though Scratch will try. Alright, at least I'm nothing but consistent.
Okay. Selli and Marigold, no idea.
Selli, how
No.
do you do that badly? Selli!
She got a nat 1.
Selli!
She's
I'm
doing
11.
more of the social impact of all of the implications. Her brain is going brr. She's not thinking about the magic part. Lynn and Scribbles and Scratch. This is Ward's This is so many wards. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
this is wards.
What?
God.
It actually makes sense why Lynn would understand this, seeing as multiple places that she calls home or safe are drenched in wards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is definitely custom made wards.
Mm-hmm.
But Lynn, you'll notice in particular that you didn't really feel like the other wards that you've been in, like the wards around, say, the hub, either of the hubs or anything like that. Doesn't feel like that kind of ward.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like a barrier or a shield or...
Mm.
Oh god,
Scribble.
is this anti-magic? As in, prevents
Oh,
ending and that sort of stuff.
Oh, no.
I mean, you did roll a 21. I'm going to say that you don't think so.
Okay, good.
yeah, otherwise Scratch might have disappeared back into Scribbles' book.
Yeah. No, Scratch is fine. Scratch is fine.
Okay, good. Scratch is fine.
Yep.
So, Scribbles will turn back to the ferryman and give a respectful nod. Thank you.
And the ferryman will just stand there and nod, and once you've disembarked and he starts to push back off, enjoy your new home. And then just drifts off back into the ocean.
Well, on the plus side, if we ever wanted to play Pekin Dead, now's a great time. New identities time.
Even as a joke, no, please, Lynn.
Mm.
Oh, I am saying it strictly as a joke. Unless, hey, Selli, you sure you don't want to change identities? I'm really good at witness protection.
I am not a very good liar. I don't know that I'd be able to keep it up.
We'll see. But if you ever need any help. Anyway. Alright. Well, we got here. We had a wonderful time. We might have picked up and balked a couple of bits, but hey-ho. Let's see where the heck we are and handle this shit. Let's go.
Alright. You were
And
currently
Lynn,
standing...
God.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shall we roll?
Roll
And also-
perception. Roll them
Yeah,
out.
Scratch is gonna go up into the air. He's gonna fly up and take a look around the island. Since Scribbles,
For the win!
Are you gonna...
Okay.
Scribbles is...
Fantastic.
Oh, dang.
I am fully. Come on, Comet, you can do it. Come on,
Oh, right. Perception.
Perception. Come on, horsey. Come
Come
on,
on. Come on, horsey.
Hey, nice.
What Scribbles
17.
get?
She's okay.
No.
She's so bothered by the state this island is in, and she's just looking at it. She's just looking at everything.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with this? With this place?
Yeah. Okay. So you are currently standing on a little wooden dock built into the beach of this island. Like Johtos, this island isn't quite small enough that you can actually just straight up see over the whole island unless you're up high. You can see there is... it's kind of like two hills, and then there's a large... what's the word? I want to say mesa, but it's not quite... But it's that kind of shape sticking out of one side. Selli, that's a 5. Selli doesn't see anything. That's fantastic. But yeah, from here you can see there is a path up towards a little collection of buildings closer to the bottom of that large, tall outcropping. And who got the highest? Lynn, of course. You can see that there is some movement up there. You reckon there are people there. And I'm also going to say that everybody except Selli, after having noticed all of these things, notices something else.
Oh?
Yep. Let me just get my picture. 1 second.
Oh, a picture! How wonderful!
Picture.
Yeah.
A picture.
I mean, it is wonderful. We all love Wiz's art, but I'm also
Yeah.
filled with fear.
No.
I mean,
No.
yes.
No. Okay, so you're all taking in this island. Selli is taking in nothing because her brain is still just going pew. And then you sort of have that feeling of being watched, and then you turn and you can see someone floating just behind Selli's head who looks like this.
Oh!
Oh,
Hello!
and
Thank you.
I love you!
that is adorable. Please be a friend. Please be a friend. Please, please, you're adorable. I think Lynn is just gonna straight up which is mildly amusing for poor. Like, I feel sorry for poor Selli. It's just Lynn looks at Selli, then looks directly behind her and just goes, "Hi there."
'Cause it's
Hello?
funny. I'm gonna roll an intelligence. Selli does not realize you're not talking to her. Selli is not in a good place right now. She's just sort of looking at Lynn confusedly.
Behind you, darling.
And she's going to turn around, and I'm going to do a whiz save, which is not actually that bad, but we'll see. Yeah, she's been rolling
8.
like crap! That's an 8. She is going to sort of jump backwards.
Yeah, Scribbles is gonna hold her.
She did a spook, she did a frighten, and this figure is only like 2 feet tall or so.
Oh!
And they're just floating there, and then they start to giggle. Spooky.
Oh, she does. You got her good. That was impressive. You're very
big people on the ferry.
Oh, we're a bit of an odd case, honestly. We like to travel, but hey, you are the best person we could have met straight off the bat. I mean, look what you just did. You are skilled. You're a talented little so-and-so, aren't you?
Yep, good at sneaking.
That you are. What's your name? Eh?
Mimi.
Aw.
Mimi?
Nice to meet you, Mimi.
She waves.
Jinx.
She's giving waves. Wave.
And Lynn is gonna look around because it's like, I as the player don't want to hog everything. I swear to God, I'm doing good etiquette. I'm getting a good grade in this.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing good. Honestly, in
Marigold.
character. Sorry, you go.
Oh, Marigold wants to, like, just wave. I'm Marigold.
Scribbles. And it's my son Scratch, and Scratch floats down next to Mimi.
Mimi is very fascinated by Scratch because she has a sort of scribbly shaped eye, and so she's just sort of leans really, really close to Scratch. Ooh.
Scratch is just turned yellow. He's just like hello in sign language.
Does Mimi know sign? I'm gonna say yes, and she signs back. Hello.
Oh, this
I
is a
want-
precious picnic. We love to see
I
it.
wanted to be a friend so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Please be a friend. We've grown attached. We should not have grown attached. That is my internal Lynn.
You give Mimikyu
Yeah.
is my favorite Pokemon. And...
Yeah, it's one of my favorite Pokemon of that generation.
We all love Mimikyu, which is exactly why it's highly dangerous that we're all
It's
trusting the Mimi.
I just
I swear to God, straight up, if this is just my Lynn paranoia pinging off the walls later on, I'm gonna cackle. However, I'm sticking to it. But it's just, I'm Pom Pom. That's Marigold, as they said. We're just going around, honestly. It's, Mimi, how old are you? Do you mind saying?
I'm 5.
Okay, my internal Lynn is now screeching. She's not saying anything out loud, but it's just, that's a 5-year-old.
it's a baby.
It's a baby.
Okay, no, we're attached now. Screw it. Fuck.
No.
We've You've done it to us, Whis. You've made us attached.
I put my head in my hands. I'm in love. I love them. God. I think
You look weird. We don't normally get big people on the ferry.
Yeah, you normally get eggs, don't you?
Yep.
Just the little guys.
New brothers and sisters, yep.
Oh, and tell me, you do get bigger folks from time to time, right? There would have been, about, and this is where the Vwild brain just goes a bit split, because there are a couple of people that Lynn knows should have come to this island because of Art Peck.
It was about a year
How?
ago.
Thank you, because I was thinking half a year, and no, that was when trauma stuff happened.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just gonna go. Now, Mimi, you're. How good's your memory? Do you know if people came about? Oh, you would have been about 4, wouldn't you? But would have been a big event. Any big people?
Oh yeah. I know them.
Oh, they safe? Are they happy?
I think so. Well, 2 of them. The other guy's pretty grumpy.
One of the adults say they tend to get grumpy, eh?
Yeah, I don't like him much.
Aw.
Think he hurt his head. And she knocks her knuckles against the side of her head. Headbutted the sky.
the sky.
The purple.
Oh.
The purple that goes all the way around. Headbutted the sky.
Oh.
I see. And anyone ever go past the sky?
It doesn't work. See? And she sort of floats over to the, just at the edge. Like, you can't even get to the water. But she floats over and she turns so that her back is to it. And she just sort of flumps against it. And it may as well be leaning against a brick wall.
Mm-hmm.
Go no further. The sky starts here.
Scratch in curiosity is gonna go over and do the same thing and see if he bumps into it too and rests his head, or if he goes through it.
He goes straight through it.
Oh.
So it's specific. All right.
Marigold's also
Scribbles
gonna
nods.
put her hand through.
Yep. You go
Like,
straight through it.
Oh. She just
It's
kind of like hops on the other side, hops back.
Yep.
Hop on the other side.
Selli. Hey, Selli, do me a favor. You give it a go.
All right. And she goes over and she sticks her hand through and, yep, no problems.
Yeah.
You cannot go through the sky. Wow.
Yeah.
Mary's just like standing with her arms out, like in between.
Yeah, looks like we can.
What can I say, little girl? We're made of miracles.
Marigold is just making me think of Steven Universe.
That's exactly what
mean-
I was thinking about. Thank you. Well.
Now, Mimi, this is an interesting question. You have brothers and sisters. Is there anyone scary? Is there anyone you don't like? People that you don't trust? We kind of want to make a good impression, you know.
I don't like Nick. He's grumpy and scary.
Nick.
Headbutted
But-
the sky.
Yeah.
Oh. What do they look like?
Tall. Pointy ears like mine. But they're brown.
I'm gonna roll in a deception. Not in a bad way, I promise. But this is just Lynn just in her head going, "Holy peck, it's Nick!" She's very much putting on the interested expression, but in her head she's going, "This is one of the people."
Huh.
Well,
Right, if we're gonna start anywhere, we might as well introduce ourselves, eh?
Yes, good idea.
You can go and talk to Yon. Yon's very nice.
Young.
Yon.
What does Yon look like? Just, I'll admit, we're terrible with faces.
Oh,
Honestly,
Mhm. Or
very
it-
tall.
I can hardly tell these guys apart sometimes.
Yon, very, very tall. Good at hugs. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Hmm.
That's
I
nice.
see. Do you know where they are? Maybe you can show us to them.
Oh, yeah. They're in town. They're over there. And she just sort of points.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? You are peckin' fantastic. And let me take a look in somewhere, eh? Do you like toys, kiddo?
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let's see what I've got in here. And Linny's just, the very dramatic, like Linny's fully in the detective, but also person who interacts with kids. Just the comical check of one sleeve, check of the other sleeve, full on peer in it, and just like shakes it. And I'm gonna roll for Hammer's face. That's a 6. There is a ball. You know those like the solid fist-sized bouncy balls that you can get.
Ah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
A handball.
Just a nice bright blue one. And she just goes, "Oh, how's this?
Ball.
Yeah. Do you want the ball?
Yes, please.
Here you go." And Lynn's just doing an underhanded toss. It's just she is not gonna leave a without some form of nice stuff.
I'm going to say with a 13, Mimi catches it.
Yeah.
Aww.
And she's just like, I got it.
Great job.
Mary's gonna clap.
Says Scribbles and Scratch.
Selli is currently still in a state of, but she'll nod and smile. Cool. So, we're asking this tiny child to take us into town. Is that correct?
Hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
I do have a little quick.
Sure.
Mimi. But maybe on their way.
Mm-hmm.
What do you eat here?
I like, carrot and coconut.
Oh. Do you grow them here?
Yep.
Huh. She just looks at the hickin' dead place. Okay. Oh. How
Thank
do you
God
do
they're
that?
not starving. They're not starving.
Yeah, thank God. Do you know? Oh, she asked how they grow. Grow
You
them.
put seeds in the ground and put water on, and then they grow. Have to keep bugs away.
Oh. Oh, okay. Bugs?
Sometimes ants, sometimes little nibble things. Caterpillars.
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes, you do need to keep them away from the food. That's good. That's good. Huh. Yes. Okay. So something is growing here.
Yep.
Probably there's more to it.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely making I'm making the conspiracy board in my mind, and stuff revolves around the Alamos stuff that I have in my head. I have theories.
Yeah.
He's given just I don't know, Scribbles or Lin like a look that's like, huh.
Yeah, Scribbles like nods and like understanding, though he's sticking very close to Selly and keeping an arm around her since she's still pretty frazzled about this.
Sally's gonna lean into Scribbles, and as they're walking up towards the town, she's just gonna go, "That barrier, that's my father's magic for sure."
Scribbles nods at that.
If this is a
Anything you...
if this is a prison that my father has made, he's not. He isn't a spellcaster like you or like. I don't even know if I'm coming through Discord. Come on, Mike. Work.
You were.
Okay, good.
You're
I'm
fine.
looking at my
Yeah,
name
yeah,
and it's
you're
not
fine.
lighting up.
Yeah.
He's not a spellcaster like you or like me or like Rye. He builds things. And he has to build things in order to make magic work. So this barrier, there'll be a building of some sort keeping it up.
Scribbles
So
nods.
if you break the building, it will go away?
It should.
All right.
Well, whatever it is probably something pretty important. Otherwise, these guys would have found it, unless something's guarding it or warding it from them. In fact, actually, if they've got the technology to keep them underneath this sky, then we'll need to figure out what that is. Maybe we can help.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been walking for a short amount of time, and then Mimi pipes up, goes, "Here's the town." And let me get a picture.
Oh yeah, we get pictures.
Picture.
Cheers!
And you see this.
It's loading. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah.
My heart is breaking. I hope you know.
Yeah.
They've been here this long and they haven't got the resources. And my geographer heart. I'm gonna lie on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
As a geographer, this makes me sad. I don't even do the human shit, and it makes me sad.
I'll go find Yon.
I'm just looking at. Thank you.
And she's just going to float off down the path.
Okay, I'm just gonna outright say we don't know who's the person in control here. I'm a paranoid mother picker, but I think I have theories. I'm not gonna say any more, but just make sure we're all on our guard.
Yeah.
Sally looks like she's about to cry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Scribbles is gonna hug her tighter. Gives her a kiss on the gem.
It's awful.
Selly, I need you to look at me just for a moment, okay? Can you look at me?
And she turns her head and looks at Lynn.
Okay. We know about this now, right? We know. And so all of this, it is messed up, okay? We're all agreeing that, but it's not going to stay this way, okay? People, we aren't going to let it, and we're going to let people know, and they're not going to stand for it either, okay? This is going to end. These people are going to be happy, and you are going to be able to help them, okay? I promise.
Okay.
Okay, so you just got to stay with us for now, okay? I've seen shit like this before, but we can make it through, and you're gonna make it through just fine, and you're gonna be able to, okay?
Okay.
Right.
Oh, these poor people.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we are gonna help them.
We're gonna make it better.
Who wants to roll a perception?
I'd love to.
Yeah.
Yes!
Has the dice decided to stop bullying Marigold? Please.
I don't know.
Please. I beg of you.
You know, Scratch is gonna give Scribble some assistance. Well, neither of them see anything. No.
Lynn is in
But-
business mode and everyone else is emotionally distraught. That's fair.
Mar-
Let's see what Sally does.
This isn't the worst Lynn's ever seen, at least. Her heart might be breaking, but it's not the worst.
I guess the dice were just feeling generous that one time, I suppose.
I guess.
God.
You got to break out the big curses next time, I guess.
Yeah.
This works out actually quite well. So you're waiting there at the edge of this town, and you can see a number of people. They're sitting in the shade mostly, trying to move from shadow to shadow. Some of them moving up to that cave that you can sort of see on the left there. And Lynn, with a 19, you can spot 3 people of interest. Off on sort of the top of the hill, you can see a pair who I have a picture of. And they're not in
I
that
think I know
folder.
who that is.
They're in this folder.
Oh!
Yes.
Yeah, God, Lynn is making eyes at that. It's just, oh,
They look like they are carrying fishing nets full of fish.
Oh!
God. Lynn really wants to go over same time. It's just, don't separate the party. Okay, it's just, right. Mimi said they were going to be back in a minute. It's right. How far away are those two?
So like you guys are down at the edge of town, and they're on the far side of town, but they're up on that hill. So they're coming into town, but you can see them. They must have been fishing on the other side of the island and are coming in.
Do you...
You know them, Lynn?
Let's just say there is a captain that I know who is going to be very happy to know that they're safe.
Mary just like slowly pulls out Acorn. Do you want me to get their attention, or?
They're probably gonna see us, but
Okay. And just puts him back.
I admit I'm gonna happy to talk to them.
The third person that you noticed is coming out of that cave area with Mimi floating behind him. And when she said this guy was big, this guy is an easy 6.5 feet tall.
Huh.
I've seen taller. We can take them.
And he looks
Mary's
like
still...
this.
Oh, yes.
Oh, hello!
Pokemon, I guessed it.
Hi.
Oh, it's a Yunwa.
No, it's a
Mary
dust
can still
cloud.
meet him at...
No,
Not dust cloud.
Marigold
It's a...
No, I've actually looked. It's just I recognize the word for it. I don't know it in English. Dusk Noir.
yeah,
It's a-
Yeah, dust noir.
yeah.
It's I know it as Yun Noir from where I first learnt it.
Yep.
I see.
That's the Japanese word for it, I think. Yeah.
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 So you see this guy, and like you can see why Mimi would say that he's good at hugs. He has this nice round rotund belly and nice big arms, kind of like a giant teddy bear, really, without the bear part. Actually, his shoulders does make him look like he's got bear ears. For Anyway,
The round shoulders was reminding Lynn of Ryx. Got spikes.
yes, yeah.
She missed that one. She's
So
funny.
So Mimi is sort of just floating up around near his head and shoulders, and he's actually walking, and he walks down that the stone ramp-looking thing from that cave, and is making a beeline straight for you.
All right, best foot forward. Hopefully, let's not stick it in our mouth and start a fight. I've done that way too many times. I am not diplomatic. Shit.
Scribbles dies. That is just like, oh boy.
Just... Hi there.
Hello.
Greetings.
Mimi did say we had visitors. Most unusual. I wasn't
You're the person good at
expecting.
hugs?
The children do seem to have that opinion of me, yes. I was not expecting... Well, none of you seem to be our kind as such. And he's looking pointedly at Selli and then at Lynn, who I assume is still in her Pokemani disguise.
Yep. You know what? She's just gonna go, yeah. And you know what? We've no longer got the mother pet watching, so you know what? Pick it. And she does just like tap her chest. And no, there is a monkey in a detective's hat.
He's just gonna sort of straighten up a little bit. I see. And now he's looking very pointedly at Selli. I'm not in a disguise. This is what I look like.
Yes.
She's been helping with an investigation.
An investigation? Well, I'm fearful that there'd be nothing of particular interest to any of you here.
I actually think in the best of senses, there is. It's let's just say we're helping figure out a situation, and one that might be to your benefit, to all of you here.
Oh.
I'm sorry, we haven't properly introduced ourselves, but you wanting to say something, Scribbles?
No, he was gonna let you finish.
Okay. Well, pick and screw it. My name's Detective Lil Lin Stagehand. My son is a dark type, and I'd like to offer my services in helping you all out here. These are my associates. We're here to help.
Yes, Scrambles, sir, and he outstretches a hand to shake.
Yon will accept the handshake, and he's got a good handshake. Actually, do a strength save.
Oh boy. Here comes the noodle scrawny wizard, most likely. Knowing my luck.
Does the man make laminated paper sound? Yes.
Yes.
Like, he's not shaking you around. It's not that kind of cartoony handshake.
Oh,
but
good.
Like,
It's not Joanne hit.
No. But like, it is firm, and like it's one of those handshakes where someone is sort of trying to communicate where they stand in the hierarchy, kind of thing.
Yeah, and like Scribble is trying to do like a respectable like squeeze of a handshake too, but not overpowering, you know?
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
And he's getting wibble wobbled.
He's getting wibble wobbled.
It will relax when he notices that. Well, you said your son is a dark type? Are they, well, if we can find them, I'm sure.
No, he's back home, thankfully. It's we learned about everything that goes along here through quite a long sort of trail of everything. He was the start, and we've been unraveling things as we came along. Just found out about this island recently. You've been well hidden by, well, someone I don't think would be well received to say the name of here.
Ah. You have a dark type son not on this island.
No. He's back home. He's safe. We do have other people here that we're interested in meeting. I know another old person. I don't know whether you'd know his name, but you do know his two kids. And Lynn does just like gesture with her head over towards the two kids.
And Yon turns and looks over at the two where they have saddled into town and are offloading all of their fish. Oh, the twins. Ah. Perhaps the governor is losing his touch. I don't mean to seem rude, but I am not particularly willing to be forthcoming unless I know for a fact that you can be trusted.
Of course. Honestly, that's completely understandable in your circumstances. I wouldn't put my people on the line. What can we do to show our faith?
It doesn't strike me as a thing that I can set a task. Honesty and a genuine nature must come from you, rather than some arbitrary task or measure that I would set.
Indeed. And Lin is glancing at the others at this point.
Yeah. Scribbles that's fully respectable and understandable, as Lynn said.
Sally looks very uncomfortable.
Yeah, Scribble holds her he's side hugging her. It's just he's still being respectable to him, but still side hugging her. But I reassure you that we only want to help.
Indeed. How's Marigold doing, by the way?
Did you forget to introduce her name? I think she did. Shoot. Heck. I don't know how to slot that into the conversation.
Marigold earlier said that she was huggable, like this guy was huggable, so honestly, she's made a good introduction.
Yeah.
I think she's still distracted by the terrain.
Fair enough. Mimi is sitting on her back now. Holding onto the pole.
She's gone. Yay.
Backwards.
She's just gonna smile. Smile at. She's making a smile, and she's gonna hand Mimi acorn.
Oh, bird. Tiny bird. Yeah, they've got birds.
Yeah. You've got your strange sky here.
Yeah.
That is what the young ones call it. How about this? Tell me how it is you have come to this place. In better part of a century, we've not had any visitors that weren't Pokemani. So now to have 3 and a light type come to our door.
It definitely.
I was like, you go.
It definitely is a odd circumstance, but with some trusted help from the detective, she knows how to get to places that are very much, well, kept away.
I have a habit of sticking my nose in where it doesn't belong, especially when certain people in power decide to peck over others, and this kind of thing here. Let's just say I really want to take his kneecaps.
It does get a chuckle from Yon. I've known the governor for a very long time. And I don't think he has any.
No. He does have a volleyball head, though, so there's that going for him.
That does explain how you ended up here, but not why necessarily you've come. Why now? What changed?
We learned. I learned because my son is a dark type who was very badly treated but kept by the Mother Pecker. He got away, I met him, I fell in love with him and he became my son, and then he took him back. And then I learned about more related to this case. I learned about people like Ralph and his 2 kids over there. Nathan Yereth, right?
That's correct.
And from there, I learned about where they were being taken. That the fact that no one on the mainland has heard of dark types, really. Dark or ghost beyond myth. And I'm not fond of people being swept under the rug. I look out for background people. It's been something I've done my whole life. I specialize in trading rings, in the ink rings, smuggling. This kind of thing is a whole other level. And I don't let it stand. You don't know me, and you don't know who I work with, but this moment we found out about this, we've wanted to stop it. And we've been trying to find where all of you are, we're gonna get you out of here.
What a nice dream. It won't be that simple to go up against the governor.
Well, we're sure gonna heck try.
What he's doing is wrong. And it's been let stand for far too long. And Yon nods. It would be nice to see the true color of the sky. All right. I think I trust you enough to give you information, if I can.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still not sure if I fully trust your intentions.
Honestly, perfectly reasonable. We're basically strangers. It's the amount of faith you're showing us in now. Well, you're an incredibly good person.
Yes. We very much appreciate it.
As the elder, it is my job to look after this community. No one else will.
Lynn just nods at that.
Yeah, it's a Scribbles.
I almost want to say, would Yon like to roll an insight on Lynn, but
Oh, yeah,
he doesn't have.
You can do that.
Yeah.
12.
I'd say it's enough that the more he's saying about community and that others, he's the only one who can, there is a look of understanding there. It's someone who has experience in helping protect others. Lynn does run a network. It's this kind of stuff, helping a community, having that try to have faith in others, is something she completely understands. She would probably be in a very similar boat if it was traded shoes.
Yon sort of gives Lynn a little bit of a look, and then sort of half steps, half floats backwards a little bit. Let us retire to the hall. I'm sure you've got plenty of questions.
An entire board full.
And he turns and starts leading you through the town up towards that cave where he came out of.
Mm-hmm. Following him?
Yep.
All right, cool. I would like a perception from everybody.
All right,
Here we go again.
Lynn! Hooray! I like my monkey. I like my monkey.
You know, Scratch is gonna give assistance again.
Come on, you can do it.
Yes,
Come on,
dirty 20.
Do it. 10.
Okay.
You did good, Comet. You're doing good, Marigold.
Why? What did I do? What did this horse do
Oh dear.
to keep not seeing?
Okay, so we've got a
Believe.
10, a 16, a 20, a 24, and we're ignoring that 4 in favor of the 20.
Yep.
Cool. So as you're moving through this town towards what Yon referred to as the hall, you can see the buildings do look like they're in fairly poor condition, but it seems to be it's not a ghost town, except that it is. Lol. It's not abandoned.
Yeah.
There are a fairly normal, respectable amount of people here. Like, it's less than in Alamos Town. Significantly less than in Alamos Town, but it's still a normal, yes, you would expect there to be this number of people in a small town kind of deal. And I'm going to say that everybody rolled high enough to notice this.
Oh, shit.
Though I am going to ask the question whether or not Scribbles or Lin has ever been to the Worn Desert.
Yes, Lin has. She's got a coffee stash there.
Oh no. Yeah, Scribbles has. He's been to Joanne's boot camp.
Okay, great. So you two in particular, you've been to the Worn Desert. You know what environments that are barren feel like. This doesn't feel like that. Like, this feels closer to like what you would expect, like, of the climate of Johtos than of somewhere in the desert, even though there is not a plant to be seen. The air is fresh, it's actually relatively cool. So the feeling of the air doesn't really match what your eyes are telling you.
It's just sort of cocks an eyebrow at that. It's just like, is this an oasis?
Lin is having many thoughts in her head at once, especially the fact that it's different to what her eyes were seeing. She remembers the illusions. Monkey's paranoid. Monkey's paranoid. Monkey is probably reasonably levels of paranoid.
I want to roll on nature.
She's keeping her eyes on Yon. Did I say it right, Yon?
Yep, Yon.
Okay. Yon. I'm going to write that name down.
Nice,
Dang.
23.
Oh, so you give me this. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Woo!
Marigold
she
knows
do.
nature. She knows plants. Gotta introduce Marigold to Rye. Yeah.
Yes, let the boy.
So, yeah, what are you looking for in particular? Or is it just general?
just in general,
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah. So, this is you would expect that this kind of feeling to the air and like the freshness of the air would indicate there was a lot of plants. Like a lot of plants. You can't see them, but
Yeah.
you can, it's not quite smell, but you can kind of feel their effect on the environment, even though as far as your eyes and nose and everything are telling you they're not there.
Yeah.
Scribble.
She's...
Yeah, you go.
Oh man. I don't. What are you feeling, Marigold? I shake you. Just. She is really amazed at how something could grow here. And she's kind of just looking where plants.
I know
Yeah,
you're here somewhere. Where are you?
Yeah, Scribble probably does pipe up his lip. He's like, air is a bit fresher in here. Is there like a little oasis deeper in?
Yon looks over his shoulder at Scribbles, and you can see this sort of contemplative expression on his face. You are quite observant.
Scribbles nods. I'm pretty. I would hope so. I study a lot. I try to catch details.
You can see him smiling a little bit at that. Oh, well. Perhaps if this conversation goes well, I'll be able to answer that question as well. And he leads you into that little cave. And as far as you can see at this point, there's a couple of, they look like they're ramshackle-ish sort of desks, and a couple of bookcases that have got a few waterlogged books on them. And then there is some stairs. But he goes down and sits at one of the desks. And there are some other little chairs and things around the place. Please take a seat, should you like.
Scribbles does. Politely.
And I am looking at the time. Does anyone want to take a break?
I think that'd be a good idea. I will just
Yeah.
say here,
Yeah.
Lynn's gonna sit in a seat where she can get up quickly and see the rest of the room. This monkey is a detective and a paranoid one.
Of course.
Marigold
Yep.
is trying to sniff out the plants like a bloodhound.
Yeah. Scribbles is interested in what the books are, but he's gonna be respectful and sit down. Maybe in a place that he could possibly eye the books, but he wants to be respectful to his host.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, we might have a quick break, and then we will resume in 5 minutes or so, and see what happens next.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Sure. Okie dokie.
All right.
Hello.
Hello. Ah, I'm loving this.
Me too. I'm
I'm glad.
just holding Mimi.
Yeah. Agreed.
Maybe so gently.
Mm-hmm.
I like Yon as well. It's just I want to trust.
Yawn is so good.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, if it turns out I don't want him to be a bad guy. My Lin paranoia just bounces off everything. However, I like this guy. I want to like this guy.
Yeah, I want to like this guy too, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to.
I mean, it's probably a stretch considering we're strangers, but I want to get one hug out of this guy.
You are a child. You are a child. Just ask politely.
I'm just eating a carrot. So I'm just gonna mute while I chew. It's a bit noisy.
Yeah, I say I'm eating some pretzels and peanut butter right now.
I have glacial ice. I'll be right back.
What, actual glacier ice? Or just something?
Yeah,
I mean,
we got free. It's actually, in hindsight, saying we got free samples is a very strange comment to make.
I've met you. It's not that strange.
It's the ice box, this wonderful building that we've got. They have when you transport glacial cores, it's only 1 out of every 3 that you actually sample with. The other 2 are basically there as just compacting ice to help keep it stored. And so every now and then they're just like, hey, we've got this core that no one's gonna use anything for. Let's just smack it up and put it in some drinks.
That's hilarious. I love it.
And so I've quite literally got a nice little chunk that the professor just went, hey, you want some 400 million year old ice? Just
Would you like some ice in these trying times?
There is nothing quite like just sitting there happily vibing, reading your textbook in the middle of a building, your professor going past, then just coming back in and want some ice?
Just opens the trench coat and it's got like an SD in there. Oh, it's like a fridge door.
He quite literally has a trench coat just so when he really gets in the mood. He's got these like special insulated Tupperware containers and he has fun.
It's hilarious.
Someone remind me to tell a story when we're not playing a game. Because I have a story that is relevant to parts of that. Okay. I have now eaten my very noisy carrot. And we can continue. If everyone's ready to go.
I'm good.
Just let me have one crunch! One crunch!
Okay, I might fill up my water bottle while we wait.
I'm satisfied.
Alright.
Okay. Have you eaten your ice, Vwild? Was it good?
I am a glacier-specific physical geographer. What did you expect?
Oh dear.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Okay. So, we are now in what Jon referred to as the hall, which is the shittiest office you ever did see. In a hole in some rock, on an island that looks like shit, but something doesn't add up. I think that's probably the best summary possible.
Lynn has theories. Lynn is not going to say his theories aloud yet.
Alright, cool.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All good.
Alright.
You didn't miss anything yet. Because this is the part where you guys get to ask the NPC questions.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Mary, she's just gonna have questions about the dirt.
Go for him.
God.
Oh no, actual words.
Oh God, Mary. So how do you grow things here? Cause outside, it was. I mean,
I suppose it does look a bit disappointing. And Mimi pipes up, I told you! Dig hole, put seed, water, then wait. And Yon just sort of looks over like, I didn't even realize she was still here. Mimi.
Still, is she still there on her back?
Yep.
Yay! Okay, just wanted to confirm.
Yon just sort of leans up at Mimi. You should head out and play. But want to stay? Want to know? I know you do. But go on. I'm sure they'll come and find you later. Okay. And she gives Marigold a little bit of a hug at the back of the head before drifting off towards the door.
Just gonna pat Mimi on the hand, just like at the hug. I want to say Acorn follows her.
Okay.
This is
Acorn
Acorn
was never seen again.
Damn. I just want Mimi to have a friend.
Mimi is delighted.
Yay.
Mimi now has a ball and lots of entertainment.
Yep.
Yes.
We are well fed enough, if that is your concern. It may not look like much, but we do have our ways.
Is it like, do you do something to the dirt? Is there magic? Sorry, plants are the one thing I know about.
Scribbles
This
smiles
is-
and gives a little nod.
This
She's
is a
very
bit baffling to me.
Yeah, she's very attuned to nature, my daughter.
Ah. And he just sort of nods. Well, I suppose that you would find this place somewhere you would find good company. While it may not look like much at the moment, the people here are rather the same.
Scribbles nods. Yeah. I did take note. I did go to the island. Now that you're mentoring nature, and you said people do like plants, I noticed something. I did go to the Hall of Origin once. Selli showed me, and I noticed there was a lack of druidic magic. I'm curious about that.
Let me just roll something. Okay, that was a deception. You're welcome to roll an insight to contest.
Are we all allowed to?
All of you are allowed to.
Oh,
Insight.
What-
You're not
I'll
the
try
best,
my
Scribbles.
Right, what's your insight modifier, my love?
+2.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh man, it was just one
Aw.
off. It would be so close.
Silly little
Could
type.
I please write it right? Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Marigold, come on, I believe in you, girl. Aww.
Oh. Oh.
Marigold's trusting.
Fair enough.
It's just a 6. It's just.
Okay.
I think she's just like doing a little smile because daughter.
Okay. So unfortunately, Marigold, you're being bullied by Dive Passing
No.
yet again.
Again.
So
Where to go? I need to roll for Marigold at some point. Just let me know.
yeah, we'll use the clicky clack, see if that's better.
Yeah.
I have so many dice.
Well, we can,
Yeah,
we can
same.
definitely do that. Okay, so Selli and Scribbles, you were close, but didn't quite get it. Like, I think at best you can tell that he is very carefully schooling his expression. Lin, you met it, so meets it, beats it. You're getting this vibe of irritation from this tune at what Scribbles said. And he just sort of shifts his shoulders a little bit. Yes, I imagine that there probably isn't anything of that nature there.
Scribbles gives a little nod and, like, he sits back and relaxes and just say, you can sort of say he, like, backs down a little bit.
The governor, as you probably have realized, doesn't like people like me or like the other people on this island. And we have magics and talents that he does not. And he has worked very hard to pretend we don't exist. So it stands to reason he would pretend that what we can do does not exist.
Scribbles gives a nod at that.
Which is quite vexing.
It is.
And there is just straight up, Lynn is full on contemplative. She's trying to draw connections in her head. She knows about the gem, and that's what she's thinking of, because Ark's gone through all this effort to recreate a utopia gem that is giving all the plant life, and yet you've got an entire class of people with druidic magic.
I mean, would Lillian have mentioned that, like, in the whole explanation earlier, trying to catch everyone up?
I think she will actually be muttering it under her breath. She is actually thinking of that, well, that show of faith, that trust. She's actively trying to be less deceptive than normal. So she is just muttering through it, just with the gem, just how this is not adding up. Like, seriously, why would you artificially create something when you've got the resources? You dumb mother pecker.
I get it. And she kind of just... well... Then everyone would rely on that.
Yes, and
Jim,
no.
you mentioned.
Gem?
Mm-hmm.
Yoran's actually just sort of tilted his head to the side. What gem?
There's... kind of difficult. Wait, I've got a pick and book. Is it okay if I pull something out of my hammer space here?
Go right ahead.
Right? Basically, I've been working on this case for a while. They've already seen it, and she does just full on get the board out. Hang on, I will roll hammer. Please do not fumble, dear God. 7. Because that would be hilarious. She would have possibly pulled out a pot of chili. But she does just... I think what she does is she does kind of put the board up so that it's facing in towards this office. Just for the sake of, hey, privacy.
Yep.
But she does just pull out this very giant board, stand it, I'm just go, okay, where is it? I've sketched it out, and I may have had someone take a photo. That was fun. Here. And she does gesture at, well, basically, as best as she can remember what the gem looked like. She just goes, this is basically what's keeping all of their plant life and Hihu working on Jotos.
No, at least it was.
Scribbles nods.
It had a significant change recently. My, you know what? Show of faith. I don't have to hide him. I don't have to keep him safe here. My son, Rai, is very talented druidic magic, and something else I don't understand. He did something to this when the Mother Pecker had him, and now it's better sustained, as far as I'm aware, but this was the start of it all.
How strange. But it does answer the question of why the governor would keep a dark type when he's not kept any others. So his perfect island wasn't so perfect after all.
Scribbles nods.
It was quite beautiful the last time I saw it.
How long ago was that? Not in a blunt way. I'm not very good at asking normal questions. Just I'm curious.
Don't worry. I'm fully aware that I am old. And I take no offense. It was close to 52 years ago.
I'm presuming you were from Cinnabar then?
You get a little bit of a surprised expression. Yes.
I know people. I do my reading. I like being thorough when I do a case. Actually, you might... Saying you'll know everyone, does the name Ralph ring any bells?
Let me roll hammer. He'll think about it. Yes, it does. I don't think I knew him personally. The twins have spoken of him quite fondly. But if I recall, he was one of the dock workers at Cinnabar for a while.
He was able to fill me in on a few, well, not me personally, I had my informants out. One of my informants really likes the guy. He's gonna get adopted. He's got adopted already. I can already tell. I'm gonna make him chilly. I'm gonna make him...
It is pretty good chili.
It's picking great. I do have chili in my hammer space. I'm not... It would be your call if you wanted me to bring it out, because I understand foreign food, show of goodwill. But we'll see about that if you're okay with it.
Thank you for the sentiment, but we also don't eat in here.
Of course.
Well,
But I learned a bit. Oh, sorry, you go.
if you have spoken to someone born on Cinnabar about all this, then you have a lot more information than I had supposed.
I like learning, or at least investigating.
Hmm.
It's been my job for a very long time now.
It's honestly amazing to see her work. Definitely different kind of research than I normally do.
We can appreciate study and reading and research. Us more than most common tunes, I suppose.
I definitely can respect that as someone who's basically studied their whole life. And even learned some new things along the way. And he pets Scratch.
Yon just sort of nods. Well, then you have Unbecom's blessing, it seems.
I don't know about that, but knowledge has just been my thing.
Then what I said is true. Knowledge is their thing as well.
Scratch turns yellow and smiles at Scribbles.
We do our best to learn and to record and to remember what has transpired. Because that is the best way to honor him.
Indeed.
Yes. Which had me concerned, like I said about before, but yeah. He's not very sure what else to say. He's not like Lin, unfortunately. He is not like Lin.
It's recalling things, remembering things, knowing stories. There's one story that people can't seem to tell me, and quite frankly, seeing as you're the eldest here, and quite frankly, on the opposite side of the chessboard to Ark, what happened to Cinnabar? What caused all of this?
Cinnabar Island was an unfortunate casualty.
Indeed. I'm aware of that.
There was, for lack of a better term, a coup.
Oh.
A number of ghost and dark types rose up against our governing council, wishing to take power. And the council fought back. And many of those people lost their lives, as did most of their families. And in the battles that raged across the island, its very connection to the earth was weakened. And it started to sink. The governor, Alamos, was the only member of the council who survived that. And those of us that did get out, we were not in hundreds, but in dozens. The Pokemani were at risk of dying out entirely. But, as the only remaining member of the council, he took charge and led us across the sea to a new island where we would rebuild. But he was furious for everything that had been lost, everyone that had been lost, due to the actions of the ghost and dark types that had tried to seize power from the council. And so we were banished to this place.
Your type weren't on the council beforehand?
Oh, we were.
Ah. Good to
Yeah.
clarify.
There was a member of every Pokemani type on the council. And the coup started from within.
For what reason?
I don't know.
Do you think anyone related to that could have survived?
Oh, that was a nat one on a deception.
Lynn is staring intently.
He is trying very hard to stay impassive while he's telling this. It depends on your definition of survived. But to my knowledge, those who went to war, the ghost types and the dark types who went to war, they were the losing party.
Every now and then I forget that this thing cannot pick up my facial cues.
Yeah.
Lynn is nodding. She's very much looking at this guy because it's just... Yeah. How much of this is adding up?
Mm.
There is like straight up. Lynn is just like glancing back at the others. Oh, sorry, you were going to say something.
No, I was just going to say that at this point I was going to have Selli speak up, but you tell me what Lynn's doing first.
Because Lynn's looking back at the others because she is kind of thinking of the elephant in the room of this guy seems nice. She wants to trust this guy, but also there is someone with golden banded ghost tunes going around.
Like, thinking in the same lines.
Yeah, it's just, she is thinking about the elephant in the room, but how do you go, hey, yeah, have you ever met this mother pecker? Yeah, they feeble-minded our friends and we don't like them and want to commit harm.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just straight up go and say that.
Well,
Yeah.
luckily, we have Selli, who is not very good at stealth or deception.
Oh god, foot and mouth sound. No!
Who was just about to look at Scribbles and just say, with absolutely zero filter, but then those two we fought, it doesn't make any sense then. And Iona's now looking very pointedly at her. I beg your pardon.
Scribbles looks at Selli and say, I'm guessing she's right next to him.
Yep.
And just wraps his arm around him. We met. We have met. We're pretty sure they were ghost types. Lynn was, like you see in the board, had been working on this case for a very long time. And I say she gave me in contact for a wizard that was something completely different. It had to do with my research. But he then, while we were talking and having a grand time, showed me something that I recognized through symbols because of Selli, but I did not know how to translate it. It was a spelled tablet that, well, had symbols of Umbercont. And...
Oh?
Yes. And long story short, me and my little family, and he looks at Selli and Marigold, we were about to take a nice jaunt to meet the wizard to hopefully, well, see if any of this was possibly related to Lynn's case. Lynn, and of course I told Lynn, and she wanted to come along with, and it led to us coming here eventually. And he turns to Lynn to see if she wants to tell the rest of the tale.
There is a nod at that, just... Unfortunately, there was an incident.
What
It appears that... Oh, sorry.
It was just, what kind?
Not... There are more dark types and ghost types out there under someone else's banner. I don't know how directly related they are to here. I will get to that in a moment, but the person in control of it all, a very tall man, or tall being, should I say, well, we only saw a puppet of them, but they were incredibly skilled in magic and laid a siege to a town that I like. And our wizard friend, our connection, was attacked and feeble-minded by this person. As well as other dark types and ghost types assisting in the attack, including doing some damage to a child that I hold very dear. The person related had a symbol of this, and she is going to, from the board, pluck the symbol from earlier, the one that had been ripped in half from the guy's face.
Oh, yes.
Just goes,
Mm-hmm.
what can you tell me about this symbol? And she will roll insight.
Good, because that was a 14 on deception. I know you can do better than that. Come on. Get your secrets out of
Yep.
this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'll just
Your
put
secrets
Scribbles.
hand them over.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, dirty 20.
Nice. Good work,
Ah.
Selli.
Oh.
Well done.
19.
Selli.
Alrighty. Well, Yon got a 14. Selli got a dirty 20. Lynn got a 19.
Anyone else want to roll, or is this just these two?
You know, I'll roll and see what I can
Yeah,
get.
why not?
You can do it. You can do it, little
Let's see
horsey. You
how-
can do it, little horsey. You can do it.
Nope.
Oh,
Let's see,
so
Scratch is gonna-
close, though.
Scratch is gonna. Nope. Scratch does not know anything.
Scratch knows nothing.
Mary
Marigold,
is busy repressing.
there's that, but also, because you were so close, you can tell he's hiding something. Scribbles, nah, not with a 10.
Nope.
But Selli and Lynn, you can just look at this guy, and you can tell immediately that he recognizes that symbol. 100%. He's not said anything, but he's just sort of looked at it, and you can see the way that he's sort of shifted his shoulders a bit. He knows exactly what that is.
Lynn is not saying anything at first. She is just, quite frankly, it is a detective's look, but it is also one of genuine earnestness. There is no blame in it. There is no demanding, but there is that honest look of, I want to know.
Sir, this man attacked us, and attacked innocent people. If you know who he is, you should, please, let us help, at least. And Yon just sort of droops his shoulders a little bit. It is a symbol that I had hoped to never again see. It is the magic
Who are
circle of the King of Rings.
King of Rings. Right. Wait, rings. Okay, so that might bit on the nose, I admit, but golden rings around the anklets, that could be related.
Yes. We have had to manage the behavior of one of his underlings who has ended up here.
Oh?
He is quite disagreeable. Continually trying to upset the peace that we have fought to build here.
Rather interested in a coup, is he?
Very devoted to his master, and trying to incite others to join.
So he's not even the top person. He's working under someone else. If I'm reading it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
If the King of Rings is active again, then danger is looming on the horizon.
How did this person come into being? Are they a Pokemani? Are they... What's their type? Is there any information you know?
He's looking down. He's looking sad and nostalgic. Like, he doesn't seem to know everything, but he knows some things. And he's sort of... It's that he's hesitant to say anything, as if not saying it will protect you from it.
Lynn's gonna reach out at that one, just... Is he, like, behind a desk or something?
He's sort of sitting in front of the desk.
because she did stand up to do all of her board stuff, she has just come over just respectable distance. But she's just... As someone who's kept a lot of secrets themselves in the past, now is a good time to share. If it's already coming into the light, well, it's gonna hit one way or another.
Yes, it will. He is a Pokemani.
Okay.
And he was the ghost-type representative on the council.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
As for what he's been doing, where he is, the only person on this island who may know that is Nick Vol.
Nick.
Our resident heretic.
Huh. Fascinating. Right. This is so many answers. So many picking questions. I'm gonna need to make another board.
I'd warn you to be careful if you are dealing with the King of Rings. He is not someone to be trifled with.
Scribbles gives a firm nod there. Yeah. Even their makeshift form when we first met them in quotations, I could feel the magic. I could feel the very heavy magic coming off it.
He is powerful enough to start a war for power. And I doubt that he is any weaker now than he was 50 years ago.
Yeah. No one... Yeah. Slinging 8th level spells is nothing to scoff at.
No.
Do you know what kind of class they are? Is it god related? Is it sorcery? I'm gonna use a rude word. Thankfully there aren't many kids. It's picking magical bullshit. But if we know what kind of type, we can come up with some contingencies.
Based on what I know that creature can do. And you can tell that the word creature is used instead of person because of an opinion.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Similar to how Lin mother pecker.
Mm-hmm. I would assume him to be at least a druid.
Mm-mm. That's interesting, but important to know.
The spell Feeble Mind, which you mentioned before, is in the skill set of a high-level druid.
Indeed it is.
I know that spell.
Isn't a bad thing to know it. It's just how you use it.
Exactly.
And this person here, this King of Rings has power, has ability, and is using it in unusual ways, in unkind ways.
Mm-hmm.
Power and ability mixed with the worst possible ambition. The dangerous combination.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And what they were interested in, the reason they were interested in that tile. I mean, why give it to a wizard in the first place? building power on that one. I mean, they already had the ability to do what they did.
Yeah.
We already made a puppet, which we were very aware, far more powerful than our wizard could do. So why give it to him? Why do all of this? Why mass production? Passing blame? But they feeble-minded him so he couldn't interfere any further. Or at least couldn't interfere when we were active, because he is gonna get out of that. He's not gonna be chasing yarn balls forever.
Yes. It is very strange. He focuses on Ambulata and Genius Loci, I should say more specifically, but
Faber specialized in Genius Loci. It could be any kind of transference of energy, ability, essence.
I'm afraid his motivations at this point I cannot advise on.
Indeed.
I have been here for the better part of a century.
mm,
Speaking of on that front, do you have any idea what's causing, well, your wonderful lavender sky here? And I say wonderful because that's the politest thing I can use without putting swear words in. Because if I do, I'm gonna use a bit more than I'm coming around that. And she does just gesture at Marigold.
Oh, what the children call the sky.
Mm-hmm.
The governor's barrier.
Yes, we've already established that it seems to be complicated to your type, which, as
Yes.
sort of gathered earlier, it doesn't seem as though it's his normal repertoire of magic.
Alamos is very cunning and very talented when it comes to building.
Well,
He is
when
not someone I would want to cross either. Not again.
Unfortunately, it wasn't our choice. He messed with my son. Fine. I mess with him back.
There are 4 pillars around the island, which generate that barrier that keeps the ghost and dark types inside. Those pillars themselves are surrounded by the barrier, so even though they're on the inside, we couldn't touch them even if we tried to. And believe me, we did.
But we could.
you're right,
Lucky.
Marigold.
Indeed. We are not dark or ghost types. You've got a barbarian, a wizard, a cleric, and a wonderful paladin with a really nice hole and a lot of anger issues.
I do want to punch something.
Much as I appreciate the sentiment, there's no way of doing it quickly enough that we could escape before his anger comes down on us again.
I mean, Scribbles needs a little sigh. I hate to say it, but if we split the party, we could possibly do all of them at once.
How big are these pillars? And if you damaged one, do you think he'd be able to know? If we can weaken it enough, you can possibly get out subtly. I mean, you're already in caverns.
I don't think it's something that we will be able to organize with any particular speed. From what you've been telling me, you are entrenched in something very dangerous. But it seems as though you really do genuinely care about the people who are on this island. So... And he kind of reaches up and he taps something on his collar, which nobody noticed before because nobody rolled high enough.
Oh.
And there's this sort of shimmer in the environment around you. And the last time something like this happened, you were in a spooky forest and then you were not in a spooky forest. This time, you were in this hole in the wall with a couple of bookcases and an old desk. And now you're in what looks like a library.
What?
The damp and the dinginess melted away to show cut stone, nice carpets, beautiful bookcases with pristine books.
Oh,
Nice.
heckin' genius!
Yeah.
Holy heck!
And
Yep.
he gets up and he motions to the door, which is no longer that just... It's still an archway sort of shape, but you can tell it's not just a hole in the wall anymore. Come.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone following him outside?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go.
Put away the board! And Lynn's not leaving the board!
Fair enough.
Of course.
That seems sensible. So he leads you back towards the door of the hall. And you're looking out over the town, but it looks very, very different to when you went in. It looks like this.
Oh!
Yes.
Heckin' genius!
Uh-huh.
Mary's just
Far easier.
has her hand on
Far easier to
hand on her
pretend
head.
that we do not live better than he does on his chosen island. And hallucinatory terrain is fairly simple to do.
And very powerful.
Oh, this is the complete opposite of earlier. I can actually feel my first softening. This is great! You are a genius!
You don't put a bunch of people in tune with nature onto a rock and expect it to stay barren.
Indeed.
Yeah, indeed.
Got an underground biome or something. Just honestly, I've heard of those sorts of things. This is. Oh, I have so much respect. I want to learn. I can learn so much from my son. Ryan's gonna love learning about it. Can I take notes? Is that okay?
As long as you're able to keep them out of the wrong hands, that's fine by me.
No. I know ciphers. I know ciphers. Oh, he's gonna love it.
Yes. He will. Yeah, I'm definitely very impressed myself. Just though I do agree, I sort of want to take notes myself.
Sorry, my mom.
It's okay.
was talking to me. I just
Is Marigold happy now?
Marigold is just has her hand on her head, just looking around like in absolute amazement, and just
Lynn had her suspicions, and for once the paranoia is a nice, safe thing.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Marigold's happy! Marigold's happy!
Yes.
Yon is still looking a little bit on edge, even as you seem to be reacting really well to what the island actually looks like. We are safe enough here from Alamos. And the reefs around the island, I've seen ships wreck on them. So we are quite safe against other threats as well. So, freedom, while I would love to see the blue sky again, isn't something that we are desperate for. and in fact would put us in more harm's way than if we were to stay.
Huh.
That does make sense, unfortunately.
There will be ways. There are. As a detective and as someone who has been learning about narratives, there is always a way to get the happiest ending, or at least the best ending possible. We will find a way to help.
I appreciate that. But don't go doing anything reckless. Not when it concerns the governor and the King of Rings.
Indeed.
I'm going to have to ask this question. Did you take the... Mimi said you took the ferry here.
Yeah, we did.
You
Yes.
weren't planning on staying.
No.
The ferrymen won't take anyone back from here, even if they aren't our kind.
Oh no, we figured out that much.
Yeah.
Possibly got a few contingencies, including one that's possibly gonna annoy the peck out of a furball.
He's gonna roll his hammer space. Of course.
That's a fumble.
Bubble!
What
It
is this man? Pull out.
Show us your hammer space, buddy!
Yeah.
Okay. He pulls out a bunch of bananas.
Hey! Potassium!
I like
Potassium.
those.
And he's going to hand them straight to Marigold and try again. Saying nothing. You gotta be shitting me! Okay. It's another one.
Got the cursed bow. It's Lynn's now looking at this guy. It's just like there is still the respect, but there is also just the tune-to-tune communication of haha fumble.
Yeah.
Marigold got the banana.
Okay.
Yeah.
He pulls out a boomerang. And it's decorated with unbekant symbols. And he just sort of looks at it and then just sort of very expertly just goes fling, and it goes off into the town, and you can hear a ka-kunk off in the distance somewhere. That is not high enough. We are going to go
Nope.
through the entire freaking table, aren't we?
Oh, sir.
Tell you what, why don't you roll just more bananas? Why don't you just roll until we get higher, and then you can just have a wonderful spill of stuff.
Sure. Okay. More
Now she has two
bananas.
bananas.
No.
Congratulations, you
There we
beat
go.
Tiffy. Hey!
Okay. I'm just gonna
Yay.
roll one more d20 for that last one that he got. Oh, it's a 7. An alarm clock.
Please tell me it's the octopus. Please tell me it's the octopus. Please tell
No.
me it's the octopus.
No, it's an alarm clock. An octopus is a 19.
Aww.
Okay, so he's pulled out a boomerang, 2 bunches of bananas, and an alarm clock before he gets what he was actually after. And it is a small, I think I'm going to say bushel of rope pieces. And he offers them to you. Hopefully you did not sleep on the boat. This will be the safest way back to where you were from. And Selli just immediately perks up. Escape ropes? You make them here? They're very simple to make.
Huh.
Whoa.
Do you have the plans on how to make those? If we can get something like that, it's gonna basically be another thing that we can. Well, any point that you can find, any edge you can find, is a stick in your enemy's ribs. If we can get something like this, it could really get us out of a tight jam with that guy.
He
Scribbles nods.
nods and we have a book. One moment. And he turns around and goes back into the library. How long does it take you to find a book? Not very long at all. He comes out probably about 5 minutes later, and he has a book which has some instructions for an escape rope. as well as a few other things.
Ooh,
Okay,
Scribbles-
this is why you organize your library.
Indeed. The Scribbles is very interested in this. Unless Lin wants to take this book.
yep. We shouldn't take it, but we can spend some time here and now copying it over. I've got notebooks. It's
Lin, with all due respect, I think I could probably copy it down much faster than you.
Yon just takes Scribbles' hand and just puts the book in his hand and then lets go of it. Knowledge should be shared, and so should books.
Scribbles smiles at that. I agree.
Then take it.
Thank you.
I would go.
Let's see.
Use these, or whatever method you wanted to leave. The longer you stay here, the more likely you will be noticed. Especially if the King of Rings is involved with you somehow.
You know what? I'm gonna roll something. Yeah. And he's gonna roll his hammer space. Yep. Scribbles thinks of something, and he takes out of his hammer space a very nice compile of what looks to be a handwritten paper. It isn't properly binded like in a book, but it's all his notes for Magic Hay. He's like, "You're right. In a sign of goodwill, take my recent notes."
Yon
think
immediately
you'll-
brightens. Ooh, book exchange. You don't have to roll. You can
Grab your
tell.
hands.
He is a nerd. Like, he is absolutely devoted to Unbekhan, just like Selli is, and it's just like, ooh, books. Yes.
Nerd to nerd communication.
Nerd to nerd
Yeah,
communication, absolutely.
Yeah, Scribbles like, it's not properly binded and stuff, and it's technically, it's not the first draft, but it's gone through a couple, which I feel comfortable with sharing with them, but I mentioned it before, but I recently discovered a new being called, well, I've been calling it Magic Hay, and they're very insightful they're really amazing little things. It's very much nods its head.
I look forward to reading
Marigold
it.
also nods.
You can just tell that all of his Christmases have come at once. His animuses have come at once. It's like, you've given him a book. You have given Yon a book. Yes.
sign of goodwill achieved.
Yep.
Yeah.
Basically.
He has more copies back home.
Yeah, that's fair. Yon will go and bind it and make it all pretty like. Oh dear. All right. Well, what would you like to do now?
I'm just curious, Vwild, would Lin be interested to talk to Nick before they leave, or?
She's definitely thinking on it. And quite frankly, she doesn't know whether approaching the two kids, 'cause it's like, God, she wants to let them know that Ralph misses them. But yeah, she does want to talk to Nick just briefly.
Fair enough.
But there's just like, time is of the essence of, oh God, we do not want to incur this guy on this place because this is nice people and they don't deserve shit.
Yeah, I would at least try to speak to Nick really quickly, or at least try to.
Okay. Given as we've been playing for 3.5 hours, I will give you the forewarning that if you go and speak to Nick, it's not gonna be brief, probably. So, I'm happy to carry on, but I happen to know what time of day it is over where you are, Vwild, so I will let you guys decide what course of action to take.
I'm fine with it.
Fine with it.
Okay, we're carrying on then. Hurrah. Does anyone want to take a quick break before we do that? Just because it's been a while.
I'm gonna crunch my ice!
Crunch some ice.
Yeah.
All right.
I want a piece of chocolate.
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah,
just
say
put it
break
in.
sounds good.
Alright, great.
Thank you.
How many chocolate when you have glacier?
Well,
I mean, we don't
have
all have
glacier.
glacier.
Post
Yeah,
me
not all
some
of us have
glacier,
glacier.
Vwild, and then I'll eat it.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, it sucks to suck. Imagine not having glacier. Couldn't be me.
Just gonna get some chocolate. Also.
God, if I had a penny for every time a druid turns evil.
That would imply that he wasn't evil from day dot.
Indeed, which I'm also just thinking about the other druid that I'm thinking.
Honestly, it's sort of refreshing to me. I hardly see any evil druids, so this is nice.
I hope you know, just in the background, in the back of my head, on the board that Lynn had, she has got a couple of pictures of Rye, and she has been in her head going, I don't have to hide my son here, I want to show pictures. But there is just, in Lynn's head, she was going, what's the appropriate time to go, have you seen my son?
Will Smith hands, look at my son.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, she loves her son. She loves her son.
She should.
Oh, dear, 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 dear. Well, this isn't going to war, but I hope you guys are having a good time nonetheless.
Oh yeah.
No. Yeah, this is nice. I was fully expecting to go to war, but I'm glad that we didn't.
We had wonderful chaos, and I am going to treasure the fireworks for years.
No better time to roll a nat 20, eh?
Yeah. I hope you know there's just on that ship just leaving, there's just Top going, boss is gonna have a great time, and there's just cops sprawled out in the back of the boat going, this is the best day of my life. He got to fill every last one of his, I've already requested the fireworks, can I use them? You didn't. He got to use all of them at once.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like, when all this is over, yeah, Scribbles would love to take Rye back here, and they both learn together, because he started to warm up to Umbercont as a god. Like, he's never been really religious before, but he could get behind a god of knowledge.
Oh, dear, 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 dear. Tappa, tappa, tappa.
I am so happy that for once we've gone somewhere and it seems genuinely as though the people are nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Scribbles would definitely love to come back and exchange more books.
Lynn's sitting here just for once going, this is actually nice.
Oh, I'm so glad you guys managed to earn his trust. It would have been very disappointing if I had gone through so much hand pain in order to paint that.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry I haven't been talking too much. I missed a bit of context, and I was kind of felt weird about
Oh,
How much-
saying things.
we can fill you
How
in.
much did
What
you
did you miss?
Oh god, what did I miss?
Hang on, we'll see if we can go back. It's
The, what point did I? When you asked, I think when you. Oh god, I can't remember now.
So Yon told them about the war and the council and
Yes, the war I didn't hear about.
yeah, there was a war and it was really bad and lots of people died and it was so bad that a whole island sank beneath the ocean.
Okay.
And it was mentioned that the quote was dozens rather than hundreds of people were the survivors. So you not many. Not many. Like maybe he didn't give an exact number, but maybe 30, 40, maybe 50 people.
Yeah. I also returned with food. I got chicken.
Nice.
Nice.
Lynn had already had ideas from Ralph, and it is just in her head. She's just going, "Oh, holy!"
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Well, is everyone ready to carry on?
Yep.
Excellent. All right. So you have been given a book on how to make escape routes and escape routes,
Escape route.
escape
Ropes.
ropes, escape ropes, as well as a few other things, and a little bundle of escape ropes for you to avail of the use of, and
It wouldn't help here, would it? It's just you've already slept here. You make them here. What are you gonna do?
yeah,
Just
exactly.
go to one side of the island and escape to the other?
I mean, fast travel, man.
To be honest, yeah, beats walking.
Yeah.
Also, it's a matter of not letting skills atrophy.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you are now on a very different version of Cantos, which is kind of like the Encanto. It's lush as hell. There would have been more pictures in that picture, more buildings in that picture if I didn't have hand cramps and had more time to actually do it. But
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Pat you gently. It's fine. It looks amazing and it's beautiful.
It does.
Thank you for your service.
Indeed.
But yes, so there's it is a proper town that has enough buildings. There's a little school. It even has a little bell and
Oh my god.
and there's houses and little shops and the stone column that you guys could see in the other version of Cantos. That is a huge tower with lots of little windows and there's vines growing on it and there's looks like a rooftop garden because there's leaves and stuff draping over the top.
Hell yeah.
Aww. Nice.
Again,
Nice.
Harry's just absolutely. Well, first of all, being an absolute plant nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Well, those two are being like book nerds.
Yep.
He's having her own little thing over here. And God, it's just so gorgeous, and she's so happy. It's not what it was.
So, where would we like to go?
Oh wait, first of all, Mary's gonna get Acorn back. Just in
Oh yeah,
case,
Acorn is
just
off playing with the
pull him.
ball with Mimi.
yeah. I just don't want to forget him. It would be horrible if. I mean, I think he'd be in good hands, but also, no, I'd rather not forget him.
That is your emotional support, Acorn. That is very valid.
Indeed.
Yep. All right. Well, I can say that Acorn makes his way back to you, and Mimi is following behind because, ooh, friend, where's my friend going?
Aw.
And she's getting
Yeah,
to go, hi.
Hello.
Hello again, you little picnic. Having fun?
Yep.
Wait, shit. Am I allowed to swear around the kids?
I'd be safe than sorry.
She is
I
very
mean,
young.
I mean, she's over 2 weeks old. Same time. I'll watch my peck and swears.
I think
I won't
Harry's
use
just gonna
real
just.
time.
That's in character.
Yes. God. She is just like silently vowing, okay, I won't use the real kind swears. Or the giant ones.
Did you have a good talk with Jan?
Yes, we did. We had a wonderful talk.
They're very nice.
Indeed he is.
Gosh. Wait, I saw the...
Wait, has Yon gone away? Because there's one thing.
Wait.
Marigold, we
Yeah.
must.
We must.
Where's Yon? Where is this one?
Where is
He has kind of half stepped back into the library because it looked like you guys were leaving. So he's sort of given you a goodbye nod and stepped back into the library, but he's still visible in the doorway.
Marigold, get him. That is.
Where is it? She's just looking at Jan and it's just like fidgeting. It's like it's not. I mean,
Scribbles gives her a pat and a nod, and Pruvy's like, "Yeah, go ahead."
I'm just
Go for it, kiddo.
okay. Yeah, she's gonna walk over to Jan. She's very. The adults are telling her it's okay, but she's still nervous. Ah.
Well, Jon's just sort of looking through, like he's got Scribbles' notes and stuff on the desk near these bookcases, and he's looking through them. He looks to be looking for something in particular.
She just stands there. I know. She does.
He notices her quite easily. And he just sort of stops looking at the bookcase and turns. Is there something else that you needed?
Can Lynn offer assistance? If you like,
I'm sorry
Lynn.
for being a nervous wreck. She just puts her arms out. Is like a hug.
There's this pause. It's like this large horse is asking me for a hug. Okay, and then he sort of glances over at the doorway where Selli and Lynn and Scribbles are, and he just spots Mimi sort of floating there with them, and just sort of and then he nods. All right, and he puts his hands out for a hug.
Hug.
And he is very soft. It is like hugging a giant marshmallow.
Squidge. Do it.
Like picture how you feel like hugging Baymax would feel. It's like that.
Oh,
That's even better.
Mary just got like the biggest starry eyes. Mimi was right.
I'm gonna roll him a deception. Yeah. He is internally very amused, but he doesn't laugh, he doesn't say anything, he just gives this very nice, comforting, grandpa hug. And then he lets go and then gives her a little bit of a pat on the hair. Take care.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just gonna go back to the other people.
Hug achieved.
Hug achieved! I did it!
Woo!
Oh dear.
He's really good at hugs.
Told ya.
Mimi was right. You were right.
Good hugs. Yon's very nice.
This is...
Scribble smiles, then looks at Lynn. Well, do you want to go talk to Nick really quickly?
Yes, I can do. Wait, no, Peck, I can't. Wait! Okay, Peck, do not repeat what I said, Mimi, okay? That is... Just trust me, it's one of those words you don't use yet. I don't want to get in trouble with that guy. You've already picked it up, haven't you? You've already picked it up, haven't you? Okay. You know what, Peck? I've taught younger. Let's go.
Why do you want to talk to Nick? He's grumpy.
Well, grumpy people can hold a lot of things in those noggins of theirs, eh?
Suppose. He's weird. Don't like him.
Oh? Is it just because he's grumpy, or is there another factor, eh?
No, he's grumpy. He's scary.
Nah.
Wanna
That face
playing
sounds
with
scarier.
Acorn while we go talk to him?
Yes, please.
This is the most polite town. You're finding a way to come back here just to give this child more nice things!
Indeed.
It's just puts Acorn on Mimi's head. It's just yeah, Acorn's just making little hoot noises.
Hoot, hoot, hoot. She's copying him.
Oh.
I'm gonna do something in the background because it's just Lin has a habit. She can't not do the habit. It's just she's gonna sleight of hand something at like the cavern front or like wherever like it's the easiest place to put something, and she's just gonna go into her hammer space and she's pulling out a pot of friggin' chili. She's got to. Okay, these are nice people and they deserve good food.
Okay, fair enough. Wonderful. Okay.
Now we'll go to Nick. She's satisfied. She's fulfilled her internal stagehand.
Okay, great. Okay, so how are we going to find this Nick?
Right. Hey, Mimi.
Yeah.
Where's this grumpy guy? Where does this grumpy guy usually stay, eh?
Oh, over there. He's not allowed outside of his place. Over there.
Ah, right. As a heretic. Okay. I just realized how blunt I am. You probably going to end badly if I just go in there the normal way.
Yeah, Scribbles gives a nod that. Yeah, you may want to.
Selly's giving Lin a raised eyebrow expression. You're only just realizing this.
Scribbles just like snirks at that.
Okay. Lin is just like raised a hand. Just, you know what? Touche. Touche, madam. Two Pekinche.
Touches. Not one, but two.
Exactly. You are very good at counting. God.
Please, you gotta keep doing this. You can't make me keep crying over this little
Just, we've got emotionally attached. It's too late.
Yeah, it's way too late. But let's continue on to the heretic's house.
Yeah. Okay. So, with Mimi's direction, who seems to know where everybody is at any given time, she points you over to the other side of the island a bit, and there is a house there, a fairly normal-looking house, with the exception of it's got a relatively high wall, yeah, it's got a bit of an odd look to it because it is really densely covered in vines. Like, really dense.
Ooh.
I see.
So, druid. Proper druid.
Yep.
She's gonna poke at the vines.
now, just
Yep.
because my brain is slight soup. Whis, could you give me the very, very quick crash course, and just also it might be good for the Nick is.
Okay, so what Lynn knows about Nick is that he hired, for lack of a better term, Ralph and his crew for the theft of the Jewel of Life about a year ago, which did not go well. And
As he asked handed to him, I remember that.
yes, he was thoroughly trounced by the party of people that they had decided to try and frame for it. And then while he was unconscious, put on the ferry and brought here.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
With now the additional
Alrighty.
information that he is a heretic, apparently. Yeah, completely, really grumpy and scary. Mimi doesn't like him.
It's
Okay.
You can wait outside. Or just do whatever Mimi does. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows what Mimi does? She is going to float there and just like, you can't get in unless you can climb or fly.
I can climb.
And put the vines there to stop him getting out.
Fair enough.
Ah, so he's not a flyer, so dark type? Yep. Very valid. Have a nice day.
Yes, thank you.
I'm just gonna climb this now. This is fun. And Lynn is just literally blunt Lynn is just, I'm just gonna climb it and just new.
Scribbles is very conflicted right now, and you can tell on his face he's like, he wants to go with Lynn, but he's like, God, am I really gonna make a fool of myself today? I've been to a boot camp, but I'm not very sure if I can do this.
You know what?
Scribbles, consider. Mary holds you.
Spider
I mean-
Force.
Marigold holds you, and I pull out my +10 athletics. Wait, is that okay?
Yes.
The thing to
yeah,
roll?
that's
Okay.
yes. I was going to ask how the horse. Oh my fucking god! Wow!
Nat 20! A nat 20 for this horse to be able to friggin' climb, so that's a 30!
She's not a horse.
Have
She's
you
a
ever...
goat.
Yeah, exactly. Ever?
Can she carry Selli as
Just
well?
like- I think so. I think with a 30.
Yeah, it's a centaur. She can carry both of us technically.
It's just like that, you know, that me is like a goat person just like feels a wolf. It's like 1 degree on the side and it's like wolf on it. No, she like carries both of them in each of her arm, walks backwards, and then does a running start, and then fucking scales it.
Amazing. That is brilliant. I love that. Because Selli was half a breath away from shouting up at Leonon from the top of the walls, like how the rest of us were supposed to get up there, and was going to gesture at Marigold because hooves, but then she's just like now at the top of the wall because Marigold carried her there. It's like
Yeah, Scribbles is like, hey, Scribbles is like, thank you, Marigold, so much. I'm glad you could do this. If I tried to scale this wall and failed, I would never hear the end of it from Joanne.
Or us.
I mean, that's a given.
Yeah, we would have mocked you so much. We're still gonna mock you, but now it's just for a different thing.
that was amazing, Marigold.
Marigold, remind me to take you out parkouring.
Parkour. Yes.
Parkour.
Oh dear. Okay. So you're now all standing on top of this wall. And it is wide enough for you all to sort of perch on. Marigold might have to stand sideways, but that's Fair enough. And you're looking down at this normal house, and the first thing you all notice is that there are no vines on the inside. All of those vines are on the outside of the wall.
Well, good thing I have feather falling prepared.
And yeah, there's just this normal house, and then it's a relatively big yard. How big is the yard? Come here. It is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85 feet wide.
Do we?
The fact that you were able to pull that number either means that you've got something on your, and I'm just here.
Should we? Should we roll a perception to see if we can see a person?
Sure. Like, it's 85 feet wide, but there's also there's a strip of grass around the outside. But...
I rolled a 30 earlier. I'm fine with this. It's 11.
Scribbles can see.
Okay, we were doing perceptions. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so Marigold might still be running on the euphoria of, "Ooh, look what I just did."
Yeah.
So she doesn't spot him straight away, but everybody else, you see him fairly easily, sort of around in the front room of that house. You can see a Pokemani figure looking at you through the front window, and there is a moment where he disappears. And then the front door of that house is kicked open. And then there's a very loud, "Who in peck are you?"
She's gonna just cup her hands and just "Hi, I'm Marigold."
That's pecking adorable.
Yes.
Just, "Hi, Nick! Apparently we're doing this! Basically, we're curious peck necks who have questions for you. Mind if we come down?"
Depends on what you want to ask about.
I don't know, might interest you. Basically, we're curious, we want to know stuff, and quite frankly, you seem as though you've got quite a story.
And he sort of rolls his eyes a bit. Fine, I guess. Did Yon send you?
No, we sent ourselves.
Fine. And he just sort of slumps against the wall of his house beside the door. And I have a picture of him too. Here he is.
Yeah!
Hello!
There's the anklet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, on that front, and how the heck did Bex
still
and that
looks cool.
get off the island? Are they still on this island? Okay, we're gonna have to make more board.
Mm.
Oh, by the way, how tall is this wall?
Yeah.
The wall is probably about 50 feet tall. Ish.
Yeah, no, you can kind of see Lynn just go to just step off it and go, "I'm not that stupid."
Scribbles pats her shoulders "I got this," as he pulls out his book and he casts Featherfall on everyone.
Woo!
I am this stupid. Lynn jumps.
Marigold also just does a very enthusiastic jump.
Selli is just clinging to Marigold's pole at the moment.
I was gonna do something a little bit romantic. Scribbles just offer her hand to Selli.
Oh, she was still on Marigold's back. So.
Fair enough.
I like to imagine that Scribbles holds out the hand as though the romantic gesture, and she's already gone.
Yeah, Scrambles dies and then just steps off.
Maybe next time.
Aw.
Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, so you're now in this yard with this guy, and he's sort of leaning against the house and looking you over. And he looks at you one by one, and then looks very pointedly at Selli. "Oh, so the princess herself has come. That's very interesting. You're not going to get anything out of me if you're the one talking."
They,
Well,
Scribbles
good
sort
thing
of
there's
is.
3 other
Sorry.
people who can talk.
Yeah, and Scribbles is a bit like he's a bit defensive at that and just sort of stands in front of Selly.
Is
Yeah, you know what? That was actually a given, but makes sense. I mean, you don't particularly like that family, do you?
I don't think you'll find anyone on this island who likes that family. How you even got in here is a mystery.
Oh, you know, pick with the right person, have some fun, create some chaos, a little bit of anarchy.
Hmm.
Just picking with the right person is highly entertaining, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I would say. And, he is going to just straight up pull out a sword. So, which one of you am I pecking with first, then? I could do the princess real nice into ribbons.
You have to
Mary
get
is
through me first.
absolutely Mary is absolutely stepping in front. And
Yeah,
she's gonna pull out her shield.
Yeah, Scribbles like you'll have to go through me first.
All right, calm
your squishy
it
tail.
down. Can we calm the tail feathers or whatever? Like you've got a tail, so can we just calm it right now? I mean, Nick, I'm gonna level with you. I know a bit of your story. You've already got your ass whooped by other people. Okay, we can do this if you want, but no one's gonna be happy by the end of it.
Oh, he's
And Lynn is just
frowning.
full on hand behind head.
Those people were an outlier. I'm no weakling. Thank you.
I didn't say you were. I just said this isn't going to be a fun situation. I mean, what are you going to get out of it, eh?
Sounds fun. And you know, if I can run her through, that'll make him upset. So even
Would
better.
I mean,
Yeah, Scribbles is very. Yeah, Scratch has already turned red and he's starting to begin jagged.
okay. Nick, buddy, I don't think that guy likes anyone. Seriously.
Well,
You run her through, it's not gonna do anything to that guy.
You run her through, I'll run you through.
no, you'd have to catch me first.
I'll fucking do it.
I am so proud of you, Marigold.
Scribbles is letting this one slide.
I kind of want to roll something that would be like a tackle intimidation. At the same time, it's just God, Marigold, that was so good.
Really.
I'm just thinking because it's just like Lynn could probably reasonably catch. How far away do you think they are from this guy?
They are a solid 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60 feet. Ish.
Lynn can make that. Lynn can make that without even doing an expeditious retreat.
I know.
Definitely within.
You know what? Lynn is just gonna do something of just like, all right. In her head, she's going, you know what? I'm gonna peck with this guy. She has had her arms just behind her back. It's just like do the little stretchy of she's trying to show I am completely unbothered. The other three, sorry, yeah, the rest of you can just see her tap her back and just a slight more orange hue, and she's like, all right, let's have fun, and she runs because she can do 50 feet easy.
Mm-hmm.
And could I roll to tackle? Because it's very much she's got an idea. That would be like
sure.
athletics.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, Lynn. Fine, you're having fun. You're having fun. You're gonna peck with someone. Okay.
Wowza.
So what happens is you go from incredibly relaxed, blasé, just okay, we're doing this. There is a boat on this guy's chest and he is on the floor and she's just going, seriously? They were the outlier,
I'm just looking at his character sheet. One sec.
Oh boy.
It is that kind of cool rest where you've got one leg on the ground, one on their chest, and you're just leaning on that, like, leaning on the one that you've got on the
Hell
chest.
yeah.
Okay, yep.
Hell yeah.
Let me just quickly do some math. You need a calculator. Hold on. That plus that. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna do it, is it? Okay, sure. He might do that in a minute. Alright, so you've kicked him straight to the ground. And like you can just sort of see the surprise on his face. And, yeah, he just sort of lies there and a bit stunned, actually.
So you see, it's just, yeah, you can run someone through, gotta admit, but you've got pissed off horse, pissed off wizard, pissed off barbarian. We just want to talk.
Alright, then talk.
Hey! And just like, I think just because it was earlier, Selli just going, you've only figured this out now. Selli, you've been around Lin just long enough to just see the tail flick of, I did something diplomatically. Just... You know a lot about a vast range of different things, and we both want to piss off the same person. So, I like collecting people's stories, different narratives, and yours hasn't been told. Come on. Fill in a... Oh, you go.
I don't know what sort of story you think I've got.
Well, a guy on an island of people who are locked away, locked all on his own with a nice anklet. There's a story in that, eh?
Don't know what this has got anything to do with.
Oh, come on, Nick. Seriously, this whole look, what do we call it? Naivety, the cluelessness on you, buddy. We really playing this?
I'm really not sure what information you're asking.
Fine. King of Rings.
It is a very impressive sounding title, isn't it? He deserves it. He really does.
Definitely sounds it.
And
I mean,
before too long, he will fix everything.
gain the rightful place again, eh?
Oh, yes. In the Isles and elsewhere.
Oh, wider influence now. Huh. That'd actually be quite nice to see, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's going to be the dawn of a new age.
High time, honestly, with the leaders we got at the moment. And you've been helping along the way. I mean, the entire thing with the jewel. I mean, I gotta admit, yeah, you got the outlier, I'll admit, on that front, but it was a good plan.
It was a shame it didn't work.
Gotta admit, reading up about it afterwards, yeah, I gotta agree, because you did do it well. It's narratives and plot say they get in the way. I mean, heroes.
Yeah.
here's the thing I don't get. Okay, I like learning stories, and what were you even planning on doing with the jewel afterwards? Like throw it overboard, make an interesting underwater reef?
I was going to give it to my master and let him decide what would happen to it.
Oh, so you know where your master is?
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
Well, not everyone knows that. I mean, you've got to have some influence, some panache on that front.
Yes, but not everyone serves my master.
Mm. There's a
No.
certain brand of loyalty, I guess.
Everyone will come around one way or the other. My failure is unfortunate. And you can sort of tell that he's going, I failed my master and it sucks and I can't help him anymore. But he's trying to just sort of keep it together a bit. But he will succeed in the end. The others are stronger than me. So his mission, his vision, will be realized.
And what is that vision?
Everything will be his.
But you're ushering in a new age. You're changing things. I mean, changing things for the better, yes, but what does that entail?
The exact details are his to know. We are
Fair
just going
point.
to have to enjoy it.
And there are others. I mean, I knew of two. There's a Betty and Yoko. They didn't seem quite like you, honestly. They've got a bit of that chaos, but none of that spark.
That's true. That's very, very true. Can I get a... What would be a good roll for this? Gonna say a... I don't know. I actually don't know what the correct thing to roll for this is. But as you've still got a foot on Nick's chest, yeah?
Yeah.
You have seen enough people use the spell Misty Step to recognize that faint mist that surrounds somebody when they're using that spell. And he bamfs out from under your foot and is now directly behind you. And he's going to try and hit you with his sword. Why did I draw?
Can I pass?
Guys, this is a barbarian with 88 hit points.
I
mean, yeah. But also you have a horse who...
And he rolled a nat frickin' 1. So he's
Oh my God.
aiming for Lynn's neck. He bamfed behind her and is taking this swing. And I'm just picturing Lynn ducking and her hat staying put. And then...
I actually have an idea of just he goes to the neck. Lynn does duck, but it's that you reach with one arm, grab hold of the wrist, and then it's just she yanks him slightly closer, so it's just like very close to the face. And she grins, and it's just, oh, Nick, come on, you're better than that. All this talk of serving a master, and you just do that? I'm almost disappointed, but go on, try another swing. Honestly, you're better than this. Come on.
So you're gonna let him go and let him take another crack at you?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, Lynn!
Okay.
She does do just a slight back up, just both arms. Just come on.
All right.
And there is she is doing a rage. She is raging, so there is that slight pumpkin orange outline. Not as much as usual. She's not fully broadcasting.
Come on.
Oh,
Nick.
you're approaching me?
yeah.
There we go! She's gonna get hit, but it's okay.
Yeah, he's It's not as simple as all that either.
I would like to say that she isn't being mocking on this one.
Uh-huh.
It is that strange one of, it's that kind of come on, but it is also very much a give me your best shot, come on.
Okay, cool. And this does an extra d6. Also, I need a whiz save.
Okay. That is a 19 on the dice, so that is a 23 for the whiz save.
Okay, you're fine for the whiz save, but he has walloped you for 13 points of damage.
And that is
Wrathful Smite. He had Wrathful Smite on there.
Nice.
and that is half because she's enraging. Or what kind of damage was it?
The 4 was psychic damage.
Ah.
The rest of it was slashing.
Okay, so that would be reduced. But it's just, yeah, you do get one hit. She goes, there we pick and go. See? Now that is someone a master can be proud of, at least a bit. You have got the sharp skills. I admit. I've seen people like you out there.
I'm just let me just roll it. Thing. Okay. You are pissing him off, but he's conflicted with the praise that you're giving him, and he has a very small intelligence modifier.
Oh.
This is what Lin pisses people off to get information, and it seems to be working at least decently.
Does anyone else want to do anything?
Yeah,
I'm conflicted myself because I want to help Lynn, but also I don't want to leave Selly's side.
Yeah, I say Scribbles does give a little nod to go ahead, Marigold. He'll stick by Selly.
Alright. Frick. Mary, how far away are they?
Well, what we could do... Let me just... And I'll share my screen.
Hehe. Stream time.
Stream!
Oh boy, that's why you said it could take a long time. I knew
I
it.
mean, yeah.
Yay!
Pokemon battle!
Man, it's gonna take a bit to go there anyway. I mean,
I apologize slightly for Lin going off the shits.
it's fine. I mean, hey, listen, that wasn't coolest shit.
Yeah. I say,
That was super cool.
yeah, that was really cool. Scribbles definitely respects the fighter barbarian. Is just like he respects the fighting tactics.
I've got one thing that I've got up my sleeve for later, but we'll see.
Yeah. He's seen this sort of stuff before. It's just like, yeah, sometimes might makes right in those people's eyes, and sometimes you just gotta knock them down to getting any information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she is gonna Thunder Smite on herself and dash over there.
Okay.
That's
Where in particular would you like to be?
frick. Hold on. So you got 4. Dashing doubles it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's 80. I want to say to the right of Nick.
Okay. There.
Oh wait, sorry.
Or did you mean like up?
Never mind. No, the top. Yeah, up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's right. Not my right. Yep. Groovy.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. All right.
Gosh. I mean, dashing is an action, so I don't think she's there. But she is within 5 feet, so she can still impose on attacks.
Yeah.
By Nick. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's it.
Okay. We can roll initiative if that would make things easier at this point. Or we can just
probably.
keep doing yeah.
Lin has got a very specific idea of how she has got a thought on something, so we'll see. We'll wear this guy down first. It's sometimes you want to just kick someone for a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
I will. Oh wait, I almost forgot. When she casts Thunderous Smite on stuff, her eyes like flickers in yellow.
Very nice indeed.
Because he who light bulbs.
Nice.
Light bulbs. Ka-chow.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Okay, what's
alright.
your initiative? Okay, +3. And Scratch shares your initiative because he is not in his ambulata form.
Mm-hmm. Plus 3,
16, not bad.
10.
Okay, and Selli, what's yours? You don't have a modifier. Someone's going last.
Yep.
Okay, so.
Which isn't the worst thing for a healer.
No, not necessarily.
It's also very good that she's like far away because there is just. We'll see how some stuff goes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Lynn, then Nick, then Scribbles and Selli have the same modifier, and they got the same roll. So, someone roll me a D2. 1 is Scribbles, 2 is Marigold.
Alright.
1.
Scribbles,
Alright.
then Marigold, and then Selli. There we go. Okay. Cool. Wow, this is fun.
It's just. Right. Mind if I take a swing at you now, eh?
He just sort of growls at you.
Alright. Let's see if I can prove myself right back. And she's already raging because of that. And so it's just. There is all of a sudden the. You know what? Yeah, she's got the double attack. There is the rose thorn tail just materializing behind her.
Mm-hmm.
We're not using the axe here. And it is just strike out twice. That is... Oh, she's gonna hit. Unless this guy has obscenely high AC, she's gonna hit twice.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Because it is... I always forget your modifier for this, but I am in the wrong place. But that was a 23 on the first one. Lynn, why'd you keep getting fucking nat 20s?
Damn.
I mean, it's fun when the barbarian gets nat 20s.
Yeah. 2 hits. Does a 23 hit by any chance? Because we know a nat 20 does.
Yes, it does. God.
Right. So, thank you, Lynn. So that is on the first one. And then on the second one, which is double dice.
Well, double damage.
Ah, double damage? Fantastic. Even better. I've spent all day today doing different forms of maths on my computer, so it's just... So,
Yo.
in a single round, that is 39 points of damage.
Yeah. Hers is like,
I'm not going to use the little down
dear.
button. Gosh. Hold on. I need my
Marigold's
calculator.
Oh. Did I even need to be here? Damn.
Okay.
How's he looking?
He's fine.
He's fine?
He's fine. I mean, he's not happy. Of course he's not happy, but he's fine.
Turn up.
Okay. It is now his turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he is unimpressed. He is so unimpressed. Okay. So, he kind of gives you this weird growl. And, he is going to take a swing at you with his sword. He is also casting a spell at the same time.
Interesting.
And I gestured politely to protection fighting style. Creatures people within 5 feet of you. I mean, I can protect him. And disadvantage on attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I got a shield.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You do have a shield.
Cool. Alright, so he's casting this spell as a bonus action.
I know what he's using.
And then he is going to have a swing. And he is super angry. So does a 25 hit Lin. Actually, you have to do it with his advantage, doesn't he? Yeah. Does a 25 hit Lin.
Yeah. 25 hits.
Okay.
I would also like for him to roll, like, if he likes insight or perception on Lin, if he wants to.
Okay.
That can be after the actual hit.
Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. He also has 2 attacks, which I assume is also at disadvantage. Does a 23 hit Lin?
23? I thought it was a 17.
Yeah, beg your pardon. 17. Does a 17 hit Lin?
Meets it, beats it, so yeah.
Okay, so he has walloped her twice. Does the spell activate once or twice? It's just once. Okay, cool. How much damage does your sword do? Alright, 1d... 1? Yes. 1d... Yep. 1d8 plus 4. And 1d8 plus 4. Okay, 18 and 5, and then we have the effect.
And what type of damage is that again?
Those are both slashing, and then
Alright.
the spell does 4 D. Oh dear. I cannot type anymore. 4d6 psychic damage. And you must make a whiz save.
Okay. That is... Lynn's doing good on the psychic stuff, apparently.
It's the therapy, man.
Yeah, it's the therapy.
Okay, cool. You're fine with that. So,
Yeah,
yes. Cool.
Let's see. And would he like to roll insight or perception on Lynn?
Sure. What is his... That's the wrong button. This one. Which of those is better for you, Nick? Neither of them. 12?
Yep. Indeed. Fantastic. Fantastic. Nick, you are seeing someone who is watching you, and yeah, she's been goading, but there is respect there. There is, as you're hitting, it is very much, she is taking this fight incredibly seriously, and there does seem to be something there of just, as she was talking earlier, it does seem as though she was being serious in how she was talking about liking this new world order, liking these decisions. This is something of a test.
Okay. Cool. Groovy. Scribbles, it's your go.
So, Scribbles is going to move in front of Sally and rock with his action mage armor, first of all.
Mm-hmm.
So, That's another spell down, and
I know.
if I remember
using
correct-
scratches
and-
Ambulata token. I didn't make another one.
though before, like, say Scratch is actually not going to move with them, though. He's going to move as close as Scratch is going to move from where Scribbles originally was, closer to the fight.
Okay. Does Scratch have a particular
Yeah,
movement limitation?
Yeah, it's the same as him, 30 feet.
Okay, 5, 10.
And he can use that as the bonus
20,
action.
25, 30. So he's about there.
Perfect.
Cool.
And that's his turn.
Awesome.
Though if Nick wants to get close to Selli, he is gonna definitely throw himself in front of her.
We'll see whether or not he gets a chance with Lin and Marigold beating on him. Speaking of which, it's
He
Marigold's
is
turn.
prepared.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, let me. Oh, please, be cool. Damn. I don't. What?
12 does not hit. No.
Yeah. Well, she has 2 attacks. That again. Please.
Meets it, beats it. You
Oh,
hit him.
thank God.
Nice.
Yep. All right. So there. She's just like, oh, you have Breathless Might? That's cool. Want to see mine? That's not the right numbers. 6 plus 4. And that's a plus. What was it? Extra 2d6.
Okay, so that's a
and
total of 12
not a-
damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, you're not a creature, so.
So that was max damage on that first bit. Nice.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
I was
Yeah.
busy with like the looking for
11, 12.
thunder thing. I didn't realize.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. All right.
Can I say his fur is like sticking on, like
Yep. Absolutely.
sticking out? He's a pom pom now from static.
Yes, absolutely so.
Poof.
Cool. You got anything else, or?
No, that's it.
All right. Shiny. Okay, it is Selli's turn. Selli is understandably a bit upset about all this, and someone just threatened to stab me. Not sure I like that.
So I guess he's a paladin too. Is he a paladin too, with like the smites?
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily. There's
No?
let's see. Now there are
Never
some
mind then.
classes that can get. There are some classes that can get some particular smites.
Shut up now.
No,
Okay,
perfectly reasonable to think about.
which is fair indeed, and he could be.
Okie dokie, what you gonna do? Celeste, you are gonna cast Shield of Faith on Marigold.
Oh,
Sweet.
Marigold has +2 to her AC.
oh, that makes it 20.
Nice.
Like,
Nice.
protect child.
Yes.
I will just make you glow. And Sally's glows pink. Where's Marigold? There. Okay, cool. Well, that's all Sally is going to do. So that means we're at the top of the order again. Lynn.
God, I'm thinking whether she'd do this round or see how this next round plays out. How is Nick looking, like, health-wise?
You could roll a medicine.
Sure, I'll roll that. Because she's damn good at... Yeah, she's damn good at medicine.
Yep. Cool.
I almost rolled in the wrong place because... Not because I'm looking in there, but just straight up because of other things. Just...
Cool.
22.
Ooh, yeah.
Nice. Okay, yeah, so you're looking at this guy, and he has taken a good, decent chunk. Like, your attack from before, whoo boy. But, like, he's not on death's door or anything. He's still got a good amount of fight left in him.
Right. Sorry about that very loud noise. Right. Talking's a free action, so she's gonna hit again. That's gonna hit.
Yep.
That is also gonna hit.
Nice.
Yep.
And Lynn's gonna do something fun with the talking part of this afterwards. Let me roll the damage, because fun times. Okay. Lynn, okay, you are bringing out your big guns today, aren't you, love?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Wow, okay, 27 damage. Okay.
And as she's doing,
Oh.
it does lash out, but then she gets in close, and this is basically a whisper of, I did not sign up with a fucking Alamos just to be denied here. I want in.
Okay. Alrighty. Sure. So you wallop this guy real hard. And, he actually does fall prone after that hit. And he's looking up at Lynn as she growls at him. You would have to swear an oath of loyalty to my master before I do anything to help you.
I've only met you right now. And you've proven your worth, but listen. Look at them and look at me. I've got resources. I can do stuff with them. I can prove myself to the king afterwards. But I need to know it's worth it.
Gonna roll the dice for him.
Can I roll persuasion?
Oh.
God.
Yes, but you have to beat that nat 20.
Yeah, it's... She can roll higher, but...
It is a nat 20. That was just an intelligence check. He's not smart, but he's also suspicious.
Because she rolled damn good on that deception earlier. Damn. Yeah, it beats it technically, but also doesn't because Nat.
Yeah.
I almost want to beg disadvantage for the guy because of how good playing this, but...
Well, he literally can't roll any better than that, so...
Indeed.
Yeah. Hold on, let me roll something somewhere else. Just for a second. Alright. He's glaring at you. He's glaring really, really violently. Like, if looks could kill, he would be stabbing you in the chest with his glare right now.
Mm-hmm.
My master is more than strong enough to deal with the likes of you. And the likes of Alamos.
Exactly. We both want to watch Alamos burn.
Then don't get in the way.
I don't want to. I want to help. I want to be loyal.
Ah, damn it. Nick, you're so dumb. Oh, okay. Let me roll again. Let me roll him again.
Mary's just standing there.
That's less good. Oh, man. Oh, man. He does start to believe you, you know. Oh, shit. Okay. So he's just looking at you and looking at Marigold and then over at Scribbles and Selli. And then he's sort of... He's not glaring anymore. He's more squinting. Then, if you want to prove your loyalty, you should take him the princess. I'm sure he'd be delighted to meet her.
But I don't know the way. Why do you think I'm bringing her with me? You think I like having her around? Come on.
Oh.
And Lynn is full on leaning. Lynn is full on leaning in at this point. It looks threatening to everyone else, and it is, but it is also very much. It looks as though she's covering herself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, except Sally got a nat 20 to hear that, so she's like, I'm gonna roll her an insight now. Oh shit!
Should I be rolling anything? Jesus, Marigold's right there.
Yeah. I say Scribble has through being with Scratch in the ambulance stuff, he trusts her completely. Even if he did hear this, he would just like he would believe her as like she's bluffing. She's trying to play dumb.
Man. Oh man. Okay. Shit. Okay. I'm not looking at the right character sheet. All right. Okay.
Marigold, you got a 6 intelligence. Like, you're not a smart girl. I'm sorry to say.
Actually, she doesn't know Lynn as well as, or at least
No, she doesn't.
You can roll for it.
I'm going to roll for it, and that's...
Lynn's done worse on a case.
Insight, I suppose, which is fine. That's...
Mm-hmm.
That's 10. Yeah.
Wow, I was really not expecting this.
I have a habit of throwing curveballs, and I apologise with.
No, it's fine.
I think she's gonna take a step back. And...
Boy.
Then?
Gonna have to deal with all 3 of them. Great. I know a guy.
Nick just sort of starts laughing. And then he because she's leaning in, he's gonna let go of his sword and grab at the front of her jumper to pull her down a little bit closer. And he just leans in and says, "You'll find the master at Cinnabar."
I thought Cinnabar was gone.
If you know how to look, all sorts of things come out of the woodwork.
Right you are. They are a genius.
Oh,
Thank you,
you'll
Nick.
see. You'll see. Everything will change. And with that, Nick actually does something Lynn has seen many a time before. Nick is a dark type. He goes flat into his shadow, and you can just sort of see him jumping from Lynn's shadow to Marigold's shadow to into their house and gone.
Enlightening.
Gonna turn off my screen share now. I don't need that no more.
And Lynn straightens up, and there is a smile towards the door as she just does the roll of the shoulders, gets that neck click, and goes, "We're done here. Let's go."
Scribbles smiles. All right.
Who wants to roll an inside on Selli?
Oh boy. Yes.
Who wants
very
to do
much-
the same for Mary? Whoops. Well, that's a 16. Well, no. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, 18. Oh. You roll good here? You roll good here? To the whole thing? That's...
Yes. Scribbles, darn it. I say Scribbles didn't do well. Neither did Scratch.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Can I argue with advantage?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Thank
this
you.
is your girlfriend.
This is my girlfriend. God
That's
damn
worse.
it, no.
Okay. So, you can kind of tell that Selli's a little bit tense, but, you know, someone did just threaten to stab her a whole bunch, so, you know, that makes sense. Scribbles doesn't know whether or not she heard what Lynn was saying, and, believed it 100%, Lynn. She is terrified. Absolutely terrified, because she believed everything you were just saying to Nick.
Unfortunately, with a 10 insight on Lynn as well, like, I'm sorry, Marigold's scared.
Lynn is gonna do nothing to correct this until they are outside of this guy's hearing range.
Alright. You alright, Selli? And he turns to her and hugs her.
She's clinging to him, but she has not taken her eye off Lynn.
You're safe now. You're safe now. Let's just get out of here. He looks towards the wall. I don't have fly. Dimension door will only... Is there a way...
You got Misty Step!
So does Marigold, yes, but only carry one person.
I'm gonna roll another athletics.
I can climb.
23.
Nice.
Mary, I think without saying anything, just grabs Selli and just goes up.
Yep.
Climbs up again.
Yep.
So are you gonna carry Scribbles too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither of them weigh much.
You know, I probably should have thought of that first. Thanks, Marigold.
And Lynn has just very much just walked past you all, climbed up, and is just very much... She does not need to do anything because she's got a climb speed from being a beast barbarian. So she's just making her way up. Still got Longstrider activated. So she is up and over and gone.
Yeah, and Scribbles does it again with Featherfall on the other side.
Cool.
Yeah.
Selli hasn't said anything?
Marigold is standing very defensively between Lynn and Selli.
And Lynn is going to look back, and she does just put, like, she is full on broadcasting now that they're over the wall. Just she's looking at you all just straight up, and she puts her finger to her lips and then just beckons further, and she's just going to continue walking further down, just back towards the village.
Scribbles gives a nod. He's in motions Marigold to say if she's still carrying it there. So
Cool. Well, you head back to the town, and doesn't seem like anything has changed here. It's still people going about their normal day.
Okay, mother picker, that guy could actually hit, couldn't he? Alright, he didn't hit any of you guys, right? Fine, so it was only me. And she's gonna just... Lynn has actually gotten better at learning when to heal herself, so she is just going to cast Cure Wounds on herself for the bit of damage she had. And then once she's done that, she's going to be going, okay, so... I got everything I needed. That was fun.
Selli is still staring at you and is visibly terrified.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marigold's
Selli?
also...
And that's just... She has full on just tap, and then she just turns around and goes, okay, I'm gonna... And she is just, like, looking at Selli, and the coldness that she'd had in there, because, yeah, she full on went into the grinning like a... Basically, if you told me I would go around and stab her for you. All of that just drops, and she just goes, I'm a Pekin detective. I'm also a really good liar, Selli.
Gonna roll her another insight. That's an 11. It's not super great.
I'm also gonna roll another insight.
Oh, the girls are still kind of shaking.
Can Scribble give help for both of them because he trusts Lynn fully?
Sure.
I have got the thing that Lynn will just outright be saying of realizing God, Marigold love.
Okay. At
I
least
think
Sally's calming down a bit.
I got to be cool once, and then the dice cursed me once more.
I think
Unfortunately.
with
I'm
Selli,
so sorry.
it's alright, but there is one thing that Lynn does just say straight up when she realizes that it hasn't been convinced. She goes, Ms. Selli, I don't like your father. That said, I could have had my informant set off those fireworks earlier and cause a large amount of devastation. I didn't, because I like helping people. Sometimes you have to fudge with people. It was a gamble. I'm a liar.
Sally sort of goes tense, but then she does sigh. You're very, very convincing.
I've worked with people who almost went to the deals. I've got to get pretty good at lying on feet. Plus, it gets them street cred.
Sally just sort of flumps against Scribbles and Marigold, like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, and Scribbles gives a tap towards Marigold. It's like, it's okay. And even Scratch is hugging Marigold, and they definitely feel that warmth of trust.
Yeah.
So, turns out our Jesse King of Rings. And yeah, I still say it's gonna bite me in the pecking ass one day, but that day is not the day. Cinnabar still stands. There's illusion magic to be sure, but hey, we've already seen that a couple of times today and yesterday. We've got an in. We just gotta play our parts.
Yeah.
It sounds very dangerous, though.
I've tangled with worse. Trust me, I've got the scars to prove it.
But what happens to Rai if you're wrong?
And you do actually see that there is an expression that falls over Lin's face at that. You don't quite know what it is, but she just goes, Halloween Town takes care of their own. He will always be protected. And I've got backup as well. I'm not going down without a fight. Fate of the world hangs in the balance. Honestly, the amount of times that happens, I should join up with something bigger. I bet we get badges.
You're not wrong.
Hmm.
But I trust you, Lin. All the way to the end.
Cheers. Means a lot.
Mm.
Alright. Well, we've
Marigold.
had a wonderful time here. Oh wait, no, Marigold.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry that before that spooked me.
Yeah. I can be a bit off-putting. You should have seen me when I used to have the. Look me up in the newspaper at some point, preferably with the lights on in the daytime to be a right sight.
All right. I mean, do you need more healing or anything?
I'm just gonna tally up. Lin does technically still need healing, yes.
Yeah. I think she's just gonna.
Yeah, Selli can help with that too.
Yeah. She's got lay on hands. She's gonna just like put her hand out, like for Lin to. I don't know, like tap, I guess.
I think
I don't know.
Lin is just gonna do like the handshake, and you've seen Lin let down the guard a couple of times. You see it completely fall as she is just very genuine in this moment. She just goes, "Thank you. Everything's gonna be all right.
We'll make it.
We'll make it."
Now, I have one more question before we wrap up.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Yes.
How are we getting off Cantus?
Well, we have
mean-
the escape ropes now, which we could use.
Mm-hmm.
Lin was just going to look for whichever place had, like, do any of these places have, like, a keyhole? Not even just a keyhole.
Yeah.
Right? She just goes, okay, right, we can save these ropes for a rainy day. I am going to have so much fun when that day comes, especially as what's got planned. But, who wants to come back to my place for chili?
Oh.
Alright?
If that's all right.
All right.
We'd be happy to have you right this way. And Lynn's go to place. Probably make sure she passes by Yon, just like, or whoever's there. In fact, actually, you got to pick up Acorn.
Oh, Acorn!
True, we don't want to forget Acorn.
Don't want to forget Acorn. All
Wait,
right.
Alright. Yon, we're heading out. Thank you for everything. We owe ya.
Thank you.
And there is a confused look from this elder, but like then he nods, like he's sort of just assumed that you're going to use the escape ropes.
And then she's walking over to whichever door. This is probably going to confuse the peck out of people later. Just goes up to that door, takes off her key, puts it in. Guys, you are not looking into the inside of a normal building. You're looking into Halloween Town.
Yes.
Scribbles looks at Lin slowly. You live in Halloween Town?
I'm a Viscountess. Come on.
Maybe
I think that is the best line to end it on. Scene ends with just, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Goes.
Well, that was sure a time. That was
That was sure
5 hours.
was.
It wasn't the war that we thought we were going into, but I hope you guys had a really good time nonetheless.
I had so much.
Yeah. I had an amazing time. Thank you.
Yeah, same here.
Wild shit.
So, I'm still reeling over what Lin was doing. I'm like, wait, what? What? Oh, dear, oh, dear. All right. Well, the Pokemani Conspiracy still stands thus far. I guess we'll have to find out what happens next time.
Yeah.
So,
Next time.
Next time.
we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.